Wait, I had my mic muted. Hi, chat. How are you all doing? Welcome to the first in a long time Just Chatting stream. I don't remember the last time I've done a stream where we just sat down and we did a bunch of random things. Because today we are going to be doing some tier lists. How is everybody? How are you guys doing? Happy, what day is it? Thursday night. I always forget the day. I hope you guys are all having a fantastic Thursday night. It's almost the end of the week. Hopefully you guys can have a good weekend. Imagine the whole stream was muted. Dude, honestly, I almost for a second thought maybe that was the case. Sometimes I forget to turn on my audio sources. But yeah, guys, today we're going to be doing a lot of tier lists. I have a few set up now, of course. Actually, shout out to Carter, my roommate. This kind of was his idea. He really wanted to do a Just Chatting stream where me and him just sat down and did a bunch of random things. And I mean, we're mainly sticking to tier lists today. We might do like other things, but the main thing that we're gonna do today is tier lists. We're just gonna see where it goes, what happens, what we're gonna be doing. The first tier list we're gonna be doing today, though, which was actually a suggestion by Harp in my Discord server. I don't know if you can see it in the background. Actually, yeah, you can see it right there. We're gonna be ranking white people phrases because, you know, me and Carter, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. We are both signature white men. We are both white, so I feel like we are pretty qualified to be ranking these phrases. I have not read any of the white people phrases yet, but I have a feeling that I am going to know probably all of them as someone who is, you know, constantly surrounded by white people. Is considering, you know, I have a white family, so I'm probably gonna know all of these. I'm really excited though to be ranking these and seeing which ones are what even are these tiers? We got burnt, undercooked, one of the good ones, suburb classics, fantastically flavorless, and wonderfully seasoned. I sent it as a joke. Well, guess what, Harp? I sent it to Carter. You know what Carter said? Carter immediately was just like, yes, that is exactly what we're doing first. So I was like, okay. Also, another tier list that we probably are going to end up doing a little bit later is going to be, yeah, just to give you a little sneak peek. This was actually sent to me by my mutuals. I can't remember exactly which one sent it, but shout out to you guys for sending this because this is going to be interesting to say the least. We're gonna see what comes up with this one. Oh, it was you, Ronnie. Yes, thank you, Ronnie, for the for the suggestion because this is gonna be crazy. I don't know if Carter's gonna participate in this one or not because, as we all know, Carter does have a fiance. So I don't know if he feels 100% comfortable doing this one, but we'll see. We'll see if he wants to do it or not. But yeah, I don't know if Carter is ready to go yet or not. I'm gonna go ahead and undeafen though. Hold on. Also, I would go to my Just Chatting screen, but guys, to be honest with you, I haven't used it in so long. I don't even know if it like is I don't even know if it's like properly set up. I mean, I'll show you guys what it looks like. But like, I don't even think it's properly set up. Actually, is it? Maybe it is. I don't know. I haven't, you guys, when's the last time I've used this screen? I haven't used this screen in like months. But I do need to use it more because like, it's just, you know, it's aesthetically pleasing and it's like, it's a screen that I have for a reason, right? So yeah, I definitely need to use this more often. But I mean, I think it works. I guess I had it more set up than I thought. It was Ronnie. Listen, I didn't know which one of you guys sent the Smash Our Pass tier list. Literally any of you guys could have sent that. Luca could have sent that. May could have sent that. Literally anybody. That was in character for all of you. I was in character for every single one of you. Didn't even know this screen was a thing. Well, yeah, because I like never use it. Because most of the time when I'm streaming, I'm just playing games. So like I just have it on my gameplay screen. But today I was like, I mean, this is a good excuse to use this screen because, you know, I just don't use it that much. And I do want to use it more because, you know, I have it here for a reason. And also, you guys get to see me cleaner. You guys get to see me on close up, which, you know, often you guys just see me like in the corner, you know, and oh, unless I'm in jail, I guess that's a difference. Yo, Kit Kat, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the subscription, guys. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. 18 months is awesome. Thank you for sticking around for so long, Kit Kat. Luca, you have bad taste. Grimace is the epitome of sex. We'll see about that, buddy. We'll see about that when we rank it. Also, wait. Oh yeah, I was gonna unmute on Discord. Hold on, give me a second. Oh yeah, Carter's waiting for me. Grimace. Grimace is the epitome of sex. That's what. Wait. I just realized I don't think they can. I don't think they can hear you. Hold on. That's a me thing. Hold on. Wait, I didn't. By the way, that was not a quote from me. That was a quote from Luca. Okay, can you guys hear?
Sense.
Okay, there we go. Now they should be able to hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I knew I didn't have the screen fully set up.
Scuffed stream.
Hey, I'm a VTuber. It happens, man. I honestly, man, I've been streaming now as a VTuber for almost 2 years, and I still have awful scuff.
Yeah. You never get out of the scuff. You're able to manage it a lot better.
I'm able to fix it quicker. I mean, at least there's that.
Fair. Also, I had to move over my just chatting microphone. So now I have it right here. I'm just able to whoop.
I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it looks amazing.
Just watch the VOD. You'll understand.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
Yeah, you'll understand.
Dude, funny thing about
my
just
viewers,
chatting.
though, will understand.
This is the first time I'm using my just chatting screen, literally in like months. I have not used this thing in so long, and I'm like, oh, I need to use this more.
I told you this was a good idea.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm so excited to be ranking white people phrases.
Hey, man.
You're probably gonna be more well versed in white people phrases than me. Yeah, because I mean, we all know that you're whiter than me, technically.
Bruh, nobody knows that I'm whiter than you.
Yeah, well, it's true, everyone. In case you didn't know.
Surprise.
But I'm gonna be real with you. The difference between Carter and I's whiteness is like.
I touch grass more than you.
What? Says who? Who said that?
Says like everybody.
Oh man. Well, okay.
I mean, surely as Carter's a ginger. True. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Fine. You're just jealous. You're not a ginger. It's okay.
I mean, honestly, I would rather have a soul.
Well, you could just make like a banana and split.
I would rather not do that.
I just looked at the first phrase here.
Oh, is that what it? Oh, wait. Oh, the order might be different for us.
Well, no. That wasn't the first one. The first one is this is the final straw.
Oh, okay. So the order is the same. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Let me. I guess it's time. Are we gonna do it? Are we starting?
Ginger one, yes. Oh, wait, what?
Are we starting? Are we going for it?
I mean, we can go ahead and start. It's this is more of a chill stream that we can just sort of,
Yeah,
chill.
True. We can just go whenever we're. Yeah, exactly.
You should have said hang on, buckaroo.
Hang on. I mean, I'm not gonna read all of these yet. I almost want to like read these like as they come up because I have a feeling. I wonder if there's gonna be one that I just don't know.
Fair.
Can I zoom in a little bit? Here we go. Yeah, that should work.
This is the final straw. Burnt, undercooked, one of the good ones, suburb classics.
So how are we even ranking this? Are we ranking these by how white they are, or like?
Yeah, by how white they are.
I mean, they're all gonna be they're all pasty. It seems like
wonderfully unseasoned. I mean, there might be some that are burnt, but then there might be some that are wonderfully unseasoned. As in, you would unironically use these, and there's some that you would never use.
Let's see. Okay, well, this is the final straw as the first one. I guess we can also rank these by like how much we use them, since like I said earlier,
like none of these.
I have a feeling that's not true. I have a feeling one of these are gonna come up.
I haven't looked at all of them, so like
But this is the final straw. I mean, again, I think we'll get a feel for like how we're ranking this as we go. But this one,
like it's undercooked.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's like, no, like even when I'm pissed off, I wouldn't say this. Like, there's
also better ones, because I guess there's like a brand of like white people phrase where it's like,
why is this one just frick? It's just a word. It's not even a phrase. It's just frick.
I guess a lot of white people just use the the word frick.
That's, that's crazy.
But yeah, I'll put this is the final straw in undercooked.
I put it in
There's better.
undercooked.
You know, I feel like there's a
better
brand.
ones.
There's a
But
brand of like white people phrase where it's like, you know, whenever they get to a point of frustration and they like say something, this is like one of the lower tier ones. I think there's better ones, you know.
this is like the stereotypical like angry like nerdy white dude. This is the final straw. You know.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is a lower tier one. I have a feeling there's gonna be much better. But I mean, as we go though,
I mean,
we can
Frick. I feel like it's a superb classic.
Frick. Oh yeah, Frick.
Suburb
I'll put that one second because
second.
yeah, I would put that one in fantastically flavorless. I feel like that really is just like one of the, you know, a lot of white people, they like to like substitute curse words and they'll say like crazy shit.
Yeah, that's why I put it in like the suburb suburb classics.
Oh, okay.
Like,
you know, I can see that
you
too.
say that like a younger age, and then you grow up, and then you actually start like saying curse words.
Dude, if you're, I don't know, there's some people who are adults I still hear say frick. I mean, heck, I mean, whenever I say frick, I usually like say it like ironically. Like I don't actually like say it like as like a phrase I use constantly, you know. Usually when I use frick it's like for like a like ironic moment, I guess, you know. Like I don't ever like actually use it out of pocket.
Yeah. It's like I can't remember the last time I said frick. I mean,
I
I
don't know.
tried
Carter's
not
chat
to
does
curse.
Carter does Carter's chat does Carter say frick often?
Do I say frick or do I just drop the F bomb all the time? I try not to cuss, but sometimes like if it's really competitive.
Chat. I mean, here's the real
or-
question: what's better, what the frick or what the flip?
Nah, you read forward. You don't you don't even curse. Wait, so I don't even say frick either? What do I say?
What the fudge? Okay, what the? I actually don't dislike what
probably
the
though,
fudge.
what the fudge? I probably say more because our roommate says it.
Yeah, one of our roommates,
no,
who ironically is not white, actually does say fudge, like what the fudge and what the frick quite often.
He says that, and he says what the Fuji as well.
Yeah, what the
Which I'm like,
Fuji? That's what he always says. I love what the Fuji.
Maybe
That's such
what
a
the- yeah,
that's
no,
just so
I'm
fun.
like,
I love what the Fuji. That's such a funny like alternative to like
what the
a curse word.
Fuji? Oh my gosh, I'm leaving it in suburb classic because it's a classic, but it's not something that I would like say all the time. I don't know.
I say what the flip unironically. I mean, there's nothing wrong with saying any of these phrases. They're just kind of,
like,
you know, signature like
we're lightheartedly making fun of these because we're also white.
Yeah, we got a little bit of self-awareness. And I mean, these phrases too are also obviously used by people that are also not white either.
It's not just like race locked like phrases.
Yeah, no. It just so happens that a lot of white people use these, at least in my experience. I mean, so far this seems pretty accurate. I mean, obviously we'll be the judge of this as we keep going.
I read forward a little bit. We gotta.
What is holy macaroni?
Holy macaroni. That's burnt in my opinion. Or burnt or undercooked, because I'm like, okay, people say holy guacamole. They don't say macaroni.
Yeah, I agree. This
1950s. Like, come on now.
Yeah, I don't really hear anyone ever say holy macaroni, if I'm being honest. I only ever hear, like you said, holy guacamole.
Yeah, holy guacamole. Now I'd put that as one of the good ones.
Yeah, holy macaroni. Yeah, that's burned. That one sucks.
How do you like them apples, dude? That's wonderfully unseasoned, in my opinion.
How do you like them apples? Okay, this one for me is in the top, but I don't know if it's like top. Like I don't know if I would put it first or second.
I mean, I use this sometimes when I'm just like showing off a little bit. It's like, how do you like them apples? Like, you know. So I would put that as wonderfully unseasoned.
It is funny every time I hear it. It's like it makes me chuckle because of how just.
What?
Yeah, I'll put that one at. Okay, yeah, you convinced me. I'll put that one at the very top. That one's.
Yeah.
How do you like them apples? Sounds like something
How do you like
Sampo
them
would
apples?
say. True.
And it's not even like how do you like them apples. It's how do you like them
How
apples.
do you
It's
like
like they
them
put,
apples?
yeah,
Yeah.
they put emphasis on that. They meant it. Okay, wise guy.
All right, wise guy. I'm gonna put that one at
I feel like
fantastically
that's
flavorless.
ooh,
I love
like
I love
okay,
wise guy.
wise guy. That yeah, I'd probably put that as another suburb classic.
Okay, yeah, actually,
That's another one where
weirdly enough, like, because I feel like for suburb classics, they're not gonna necessarily be phrases. They're almost gonna be like terms. I feel like wise
well yeah,
guy is
it's
kind of
like
like a.
you're gonna like when I think of suburb classics, it's like okay, I've heard it like a long time ago, like growing up, but like not say that did I grow up in the suburbs? Yeah, I grew up in the suburbs. It's like I heard it before, but like now as we get older, it's like I just don't really hear it as much. So I feel like it's more of a classic. I don't know. I could just be taking that
Objection!
literal.
I
What?
actually don't object to anything. Phoenix Wright music just started playing, and I like felt obligated to say that. But yeah, I agree. I could put it in suburb
Understandable.
classics as well because I feel like it's about the same tier as Frick. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that just happened.
happened. I feel like that's another either fantastically flavorless.
I
or
wouldn't put it that high.
wonderfully-
This one for me is like one of the good ones. Like
Yeah,
I'd put this one in between Undercooked and Suburb Classics because I mean, I feel like this one isn't used that much. At least like
yeah.
not as much as the other ones. Hey, what's up,
Yeah,
Fluffy?
that's fair. I'd put that as one of the good ones.
Yeah, I mean, like when you compare it to like some of the ones we've already gotten to, I just feel like this one's very situational almost. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. And also the next one.
He's right behind me, isn't he? Is that
I-
really like? Is that a
only
white
thing-
people
the
phrase?
only
That's like
thing
a
that I can
Marvel
think of
movie.
Is the old like Drake memes where it's like Drake be the whippersnapper to say, "Oh, he's right behind me, isn't he?" instead of actually just turning around.
I don't know. This one to me, I'm gonna put in burnt because I don't really see it as like a white people phrase. It's more of like a. This is like a meme
Like a
that I think. Of,
horribly like comedy.
this is just a bad script. Like this is just bad writing in movies. It's not really like
I
specific.
think the Drake meme of like Drake's the type of guy to like I saw one of this and that actually made me laugh. So I'll put it as one of the good ones. How about that?
That's
Put it as
fair.
one of the
Yeah.
good ones.
In that case, I'll put it in undercooked because I don't think it's that
Yeah.
bad. It's not like holy macaroni bad. It's like it's
Oh yeah, no, holy macaroni's just wrong.
yeah.
Like that one's just like I've never heard that.
Also, yeah, Fluffy, I did see that. Let me show it to stream to people who didn't see it.
What? Yeah, let's see it.
Sorry, I'm showing chat some fan art that Fluffy made.
Um,
We were considering or talking about it on the other stream how like it would be really cool for my VTuber to like almost have like a mascot because that's like become a really popular thing and a trend within the VTuber community recently is a lot of VTubers have been getting like mascots alongside their avatar.
Yeah.
And some of them have text to speech, like what their mascot will like talk as like there's like text to speech, and it's led to some very interesting clips.
Oh,
I'll say that because some people let chat control what the mascot says, and usually it's immediate regret.
What's just like the most out of pocket mascot you could have?
Oh, I feel like I mean most out
I
of
feel
pocket.
like my first thought is Kafka, but I'm probably wrong on that.
Kafka as a mascot, dude. I would be Kafka's mascot. That would be like the opposite.
Let's say how much you simp over her.
My mouth is full. You can't slander me like that when my mouth is full. Anyway,
I was so concerned. I just hear, oh, like you like busted your shin on your desk or something and were in pain. I did not know what that was.
No, that was just panic. That's what you heard.
Simping this early into stream. Oh my
We haven't even gotten to the Smash or
Will.
Pass yet. We haven't smashed or passed yet.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, what the flip?
What the flip?
Um,
I like this better than frick, low key.
what the frick, dude?
What the
I
flip? What
feel
the
like
frick? I don't know.
I feel like
Actually, I
what
don't
the
know.
frick is said more than what the flip. I feel like this is almost undercooked or burnt.
Mm, I'll
Cause
put
like
this one in one of the good ones.
I'm putting it undercooked. I never hear that.
This is another one that I think is used really ironically. Like frick is usually used pretty like a lot of people use frick.
Literally.
Yeah, a lot of people pretty literally use frick. Like as a joke, I think more people use what the flip. Like I don't know many
What
people
the
who
flip? Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
And it's always kind of like whenever
agree a
someone does
little
say
bit.
it seriously, it's pretty cringe too. Like I'm like, did you
True.
really just say that? You
It's
know.
like, dang, bro, really just said that. Look at what the
Well, that
cat
just happened,
dragged
you know?
in.
Like
Oh, shut up.
look what the cat dragged in. I don't know why whenever I hear that, I just think of like the mafia, you know, just being like, look what the
Well,
cat dragged
look
in,
at
you know.
what the cat dragged in.
I almost think of like a
I
crime
feel like
drama.
it's almost like a suburb classic or fantastically flavorless.
Hi Dana, since you're also white, you can also weigh in on this if you want.
What?
We need as many white people in on this as possible.
Bruh, dude. That is insane. Just greet one of your viewers. Oh, hey Dana. By the way, you're white. Come to check out.
Listen, we can do this like a coalition and
Bro,
just
get him canceled.
no. I'm not white, I'm French. Luca.
Luca, you're French Canadian. You're white.
I'm Puerto Rican. Should I be scared? No, you don't need to be scared. I mean, I feel like these phrases, you know, I don't think any of these phrases are scary. They're just more funny. They're just, I don't think I've heard any of these, and like every time I hear them, I just laugh.
Oh my gosh.
Is Dag Gonnet on here? Maybe we'll see.
Probably. I put it as fantastically flavorless just because I hear it all the time.
Which one? Look what the cat dragged in.
Yeah, look what the cat dragged in. But it's either like suburb classic or fantastically flavorless.
I'll put this one in. I don't know. I feel like I don't. Me personally, I don't hear this one as often. I'm gonna put it in suburb class. Actually, no. I'll put it in one of the good ones.
Fair.
It's just because I don't hear it that often, and it's not one that like really does much for me. Like it doesn't really make me laugh. It doesn't really like get much of a reaction out of me. The ones that don't really give much of a reaction out of me, I'm gonna put in one of the good ones or undercooked. Maybe undercooked are the ones I won't.
Fair.
Like I'll put like if it doesn't get much of a reaction out of me, so I'll put actually an undercooked. I know that you put it like pretty high, but I was
Bro went from suburb classic to one of the good ones to undercooked.
It's like
fell.
the more I thought about it, the more I realized, there's
more
better
you
ones.
talked it out, you're like, wait a second.
I'm gonna give them a piece of my mind.
My mind. That's a classic. That's
is that a suburb classic?
I think, in my opinion, it's a suburb classic.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you on that one. Yo, what's up, Reki? Ho you is not Reki from Skate the Infinity. Did you just call me Ho? That's a crazy first impression to make on a stream. Join someone's stream chat and call them a hoe. That's wild.
Bro just hopped in and just went ho. Oh my gosh, groovy. I don't. Okay, this is 90s. This is like a 90s phrase. No, this is the absolute like our dads would be saying this.
Yeah, like I think groovy was like popular in the 80s and 90s. Not popular now. Like whenever I think of groovy, I think of what's his name, Duke Nukem, when he's like groovy. You know.
All I can think of is Austin Powers.
Oh yeah, Austin Powers also uses
groovy, baby.
I don't know. I'm
undercooked.
this one just hasn't aged very well. You don't really hear many people saying it, so I'm gonna put it in. I screw it, man. I'm gonna put it in burnt. I feel like
really.
Yeah, like
I didn't think it was like. I don't think it was bad. It's just old. It's like
no, you're right. You're right. I mean, like, maybe I should respect it.
Was like.
I'll respect its legacy, and I'll put it in undercooked. Yeah, I mean, I need to respect its legacy a little bit.
Yeah. Put some respect on its name.
Let's rock and roll. Oh,
That
that one.
that's classic.
Yeah,
That's another
I,
classic.
I would put that even higher. I think this one second to highest. Yeah, I think this is a good first one for fantastically flavorless. Let's rock and roll. I mean, that's signature.
Yeah.
Like
That's a signature dad expression there, a phrase. You know.
absolutely, 100%.
Absolutely. Oh wait, hold on. Yellow.
That one goes on the, that one's hilarious. That one's on the top for me.
Yeah, that one's at the top.
Yeah, that one's at the tip top for me.
Oh man, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna join you on that one.
Yellow is hilarious.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
You know, it's really funny. While we're doing this tier list, I have the most like white person song on right now in the background.
Oh wait, I bet I can guess it.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Is it gosh, is it like Sweet Caroline?
No.
Is it country?
No, it's Don't Trust Me by 303. Yellow above Let's Rock and Roll is a crime. Why? I feel like Yellow, like, it's just the signature white person greeting, you know? Okay, there's two white person greetings I can think of. It's yellow, and then also the you know, like the like awkward white person wave, that too. But I don't think that's gonna be on here.
Like you're like standing, you got both hands on your hips. You see another guy, you just quickly like raise your hand to like do a quick wave, just
yeah, and you're like purse your lips, and you're like, you know.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
But
yeah, I'm totally on you with you on that one. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I feel like that's either.
This is top for me. This isn't.
Or just the memes of No More Mr. Nice Guy.
This one isn't gonna be on top, like the very very top, but I'm gonna put this one in fantastically flavorless. I also think it's a really good one.
Same. It's also that tiers it.
I feel like No More Mr. Nice Guy. You never like. I don't know why people even say that, because why do you think people are gonna like take you seriously when you say that?
Literally, like every time I hear it, it's just in like a funny meme where I feel like it's on the equivalent of like, I'm gonna say it. I don't care that you broke your elbow type joke. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. I've heard older guys say it before, like older white dads, but I don't really use it. So I don't know. It's one that like it gets a good reaction out of me whenever I hear it. It like I'm just like, oh man.
We need to have this list for our next stream.
Do it again? Re-ranking?
No. I'm saying like no matter what game we're playing, we only use these phrases in our stream.
The ones on top we have to use.
Fiddlesticks or what in tarnation? Oh my god.
That tears it. That's Burnt.
I've never heard of it.
I've never heard that either.
I've never heard of that one.
Any white people in chat, have you ever heard this? I don't know about this one.
The closest thing I've heard is just that does it. It's just they do something really drastic.
I've heard that's it, but I don't know that tears it.
That's it. I'm getting me mallet.
Hang on, Buckaroo. Ooh.
Hang on, Buckaroo. Like, I don't hear that one as much.
I hear Buckaroo. I hear like Bucko. I'm gonna put this one suburb classic. I think
I'm gonna put it as one of the good ones. It's not like, I don't know. I've never heard. Hang on, Buckaroo. Like, yeah, no. I've only, like you said, it's like I've only heard it like either one after the other.
Yeah.
You in what army?
That's okay. This is another one where this is like a bad movie rating, like kind of like.
Look at you, crabs.
Yeah, for one, I think of SpongeBob, and for two,
the Plankton like family reunion.
I'm gonna put this in the same tier as He's Right Behind Me, isn't he? Because I don't really think of it as like a white person phrase. It's more of like a script, like something you'd see in a bad movie script, you know. Or if something that's used ironically, like, you don't ever really see someone say "you in what army" like seriously. When it is, it's not good.
True. That's fair. That's fair. What in tarnation? That
That's
is wonderfully
mm,
unseasoned.
yeah, I agree.
And if you say anything less, that's a debate there.
What in
Um,
tarnation? That might like
what in tarnation?
I honestly don't know if I can think of a whiter phrase than that. Like that might be
Um,
like cream of the crop.
that's definitely one of the top ones. I feel like there's some others that I
We'll see.
definitely
Yeah.
see coming up, but you know,
HE double hockey sticks.
yeah.
um,
It's,
I
I feel
okay.
like that's another one of the good ones.
This is one that
That's
I've heard a lot when I was growing up as a kid. I feel like a lot of
fair.
I feel like a lot of people just use this in general when they were kids. You know.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, oh, like I heard this a lot when I was a kid, but now that I'm an adult, like I don't. People just
I'll
say
just
it.
put it as a suburb classic because you know it was one that was used a lot. Obviously, you don't really use it as much when you're older, but a lot of people definitely use it when they were younger. I know like a lot of my friends used it when we were growing up. I used it when I was growing up.
So, excuse me. Timber.
I've only ever heard this in media. I've never heard someone in real life actually go
Yeah,
timber seriously. Like
yeah, no.
this is one that I've only ever heard
Even
like
while like I used to go camping with like my buddies and like the Boy Scout stuff, I never heard anybody yell timber whenever they were like clearing something or you know chopping up firewood. So I'm gonna put
it,
that as like
this is burnt.
undercooked.
I
Burnt?
yeah, I think it's burnt. I mean, part of it's kind of funny
I
because timber kind of can be associated with just things.
Kesha.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that, but yeah. I
That's
think
that's why I put it on undercooked. It's like it would be burnt,
I just think it's funny
but
because like whenever I think of timber, I'm like, oh, like a fire and like things are falling, and you go like
yeah.
timber. But yeah, I
Timber.
don't
But
know.
then I also hear just Pitbull, Mr. 305 in my ear whenever I hear it as well.
Oh my gosh, this next one is
See, okay, this is the other
get a
one where
load
you
of
were
this guy.
saying, "Oh, what in tarnation goes?"
Okay,
Why this is one of the other ones. You
get a
don't
load
know
of
that
this
this
guy. I
guy.
have heard so
That's
much of this recently. Like I have.
that is wonderfully unseasoned, and I
Why
will
everyone always uses this on me? My moots use it. You use it on me,
get a
bro.
load of this guy. Che,
Everyone,
you know what I'm saying?
everyone uses it on me, and I don't even like use. I don't even use this one that much. This is one that is always used
Dude,
on
I
me.
the immediate thing that I think of this is Ross from Friends, the meme where he's just pointing behind him, just get a load of this guy. And I just laugh at it so much, and I hate that I laugh at it that much.
This one is used quite a bit. I'll put this one second highest. I think it's a pretty good one.
Dude, I'd put that at wonderfully seasoned.
Ooh,
That's
wow. Okay.
yeah, that's
I'm
one of the
like
best ones in my
I'm
opinion.
reserving the really top one for like the ultimate ones. You know, like the ultimate.
Fair, fair.
But the ones that are really close are in the second highest.
That's fair. That's fair.
Um,
For Pete's sake.
this is one
Which
that I really only hear old people use.
yeah.
The ultimate white is on top. Exactly.
The
Uh
wonderfully unseasoned white phrases are on top.
absolutely. No salt, no pepper, just nothing, you know.
We're just straight cooking it. Um, I'm gonna put that one as one of the good ones because, like you said, I only like you don't
Yeah.
really hear a lot of
I
like
I agree.
anybody under. We don't hear anybody under than like 60 saying this. So I put
I
that as
agree.
one of the good
Yeah.
ones. But check yourself before you what wreck yourself.
Before you riggedy wreck yourself.
I've never heard him add that. Just check
This,
yourself before you wreck yourself. What?
this is one from like I definitely think this is another one that was popular during a certain time period, like probably like late 2000s, early 2010s. This one was used a lot. Um but yeah, I have not heard this recently, so I think this one is kind of the same as groovy. Like this is like one that like was popular during a time period, but like now you like never hear people use this. Like
I'd put that one as undercooked. If it was like check yourself before you wreck yourself, it's like, dude, that's still being used. Like I'd put that as so or Maybe not still being used. I'm just old, but
Actually, the riggedy word in this one genuinely pisses me off. Yeah, like, cause check
same. I
yourself
never
before you
heard.
wreck yourself. Yeah, I mean that's just a phrase that's been used for a really long time. But that specific riggedy part, like that was used, but it was only for a specific like period of time. Like no one
That's
uses that
crazy.
now. You know.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
I like this one. This is a classic.
Yeah, I'll put it at suburb classic. Golly gosh gee. That is burnt.
Yeah, that's burn.
that is
No one
that
says
is
golly gosh gee. What the hell?
yeah. Like
I hear
like
golly gee sometimes, but I don't hear golly gosh gee. This is another one where like if you took the gosh out, maybe I would put it higher, but like
golly gee.
golly gee. I hear people say golly gee. I don't hear people say golly gosh gee.
Yeah, no, I never hear that. But you
Um,
really busted my balls here.
is this really a white person
that's,
phrase? I don't
I
know.
feel like that's just a phrase in general.
I don't know. What do you,
All the first thing that comes to mind is just the Italian. You busted my balls here.
yeah, I'm like thinking whenever I'm thinking of like some of these phrases are like almost like Italian, like
Yeah.
like
It's
American
like
Italian.
Italian white people.
I'm not talking like Italian Italian. I'm talking like American Italian. Some of these remind me a little bit.
Oh.
I'm thinking of like Sopranos here. Like
You're
that's
thinking of
what I
like-
think of like look what the cat dragged in. I think of like I said,
True.
like almost like mafia type stuff, like organized crime. I really see that in like
fantastically flavorless.
with even the Sopranos, like I can just imagine them going, "Hey, you really busting my balls here," you know.
You're busting my balls here. Yeah.
I'll put this in one of the good ones. I like it, but I don't know if like I would put it like up top.
I
Personally.
put it fantastically flavorless. I thought it's pretty funny.
It's funny, but I don't really
can
associate it with
definitely hear
like white phrases. I don't know. I just it's pretty general to me.
That's fair.
Listen here,
Listen here,
pal.
pal.
Yeah, that's
That's
a pretty.
a bit undercooked.
Wait, really?
I mean, I don't. I mean, what are you thinking, Burned?
No, I was on the opposite end. I was thinking this was gonna be like number 2 or like tier 2 or tier 3.
True, because I guess I'm thinking. I'm taking this of like, oh, which white people phrases I like. Which I'm like, no, it's just in general what ones we heard. Yeah. Listen here, pal. Wait, where would you put it?
I'm putting it on the second one personally.
That's fair.
I feel like it's about the same level of get a load of this guy, you know.
That's true. Chump. Oh wait. Let me read the thing. Chump.
Chump?
Chump.
I must say
I haven't heard this since like elementary school.
Yeah, no,
so,
same.
Like,
I haven't heard this
undercooked.
this is one that also is just like it had its time period. I don't really hear it much anymore.
No.
Boom shakalaka.
That's
Same deal. That's one that I think was used during a specific point of time, not really used as much anymore.
I feel like that's classic. So
It is good.
classic.
I do like it. I like it more than Chump and Groovy. I'll say that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll put this one in one of the good ones. I like it, but it's not like top 3 for me
You can
at least.
say that again.
Yeah, that's fantastically flavorless.
Really?
I feel like it's up there.
I feel like yeah. You bet your sweet pippy I do.
That one's funny, but I don't hear it that often.
Yeah, I don't hear that. I feel like it's one of the good ones, but
Yeah,
it's funny.
I agree.
But, yeah.
I wish this is one that I almost wish I heard more. Like it's like just kind of
Bet
funny.
your sweet pippy I do.
That one's like an underrated one that I think should be used more often. I like it.
Imagine you're at like a car dealership and the dealer's like, "Oh yes, we can add this upgrade to your car to be able to add in in-house navigation." And Will's over here just saying, "You bet your sweet bippy I do," to this guy in full seriousness. I can see that.
Yeah. Oh, wait, you can see me saying that?
You trying to bring it back?
How many of these phrases are actually just from like movie or series? I would say like
a lot of them.
a good portion of them. Like the ones that I haven't undercooked, a lot of these I really only hear in like media. Like he's
True.
right behind me, isn't he? Look what the cat dragged in. You in what army? Like all that. Like I just mainly hear in like movies and shows, not really in real life. Hate to burst your bubble. Is this like?
I
Well, I don't really associate this one either with like a white phrase. You know, like
Yeah, no. I feel like just anybody says that. I feel like that's undercooked.
yeah, I agree.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Again, that's just another one that's just like I feel like I hear that.
Undercooked.
Yeah. It's just another undercooked one. You're on thin ice, Buster. Okay.
Now
See,
that one's
that
white.
ain't
Now that
yeah, that's white.
immediately I can identify that as
Which
being like,
you
yep.
put yeah, that'd be I feel like fantastically flavorless.
There's one that's coming up later. I'm so excited for.
Oh
Anyway,
no.
you're on the Nice Buster. For me, this one goes second highest. You're
What?
fantastically flavorless. Yes,
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah.
like that one. You're
That's a
barking
good
up
one.
the wrong tree.
Okay. This one's a suburb classic or one of the
Agreed.
good ones because that's that
I think it's a
yeah,
suburb classic.
yeah, I agree. Is this the one you were laughing at? No,
Teamwork makes
I
the dream work. Doesn't Bennett say that in Genshin? Yes.
but that's not the point.
Yeah, which he is also white, but I mean that's not really a good argument because most of the characters in Genshin are kind of white. But
Anyway, whippersnapper.
whippersnapper, that's like an old person phrase. That's like
Yeah.
someone like that's like 70 years old would use. Um,
You whippersnapper. You.
because it's so specific, I might put it in
It's
one of
one
the
of
good
the good
ones.
ones.
No,
Yeah.
like you really only hear old white people using that.
Oh wait, I think I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Watch it, Einstein.
Watching Einstein, I feel like it's either undercooked
I'm
or
I'm mixed on this one. What's up, Daddy? What's
I.
up, Zeke? What's up, son? How are you doing?
mm,
You have a good day at school today, buddy? You didn't get bullied again today, did you?
Hey, watch it, Einstein.
This one I'm mixed on. This like I
I
kind of
feel
like
like this
it,
is
but
I. I feel like it's more undercooked.
I'll put it in one of the good ones.
Now they would have switched that for Buster, like watch it, Buster. Then I could definitely see that a bit better. But I don't know. I put it on undercooked.
I got bullied again, Dad. Who bullied you today? Who do I need to who do I need to curb stomp? I'm kidding. I don't do that to bullies. Although
Here, let me just I'm just gonna sneak right past you here.
oh, just gonna sneak right past. Oh my god, that
Dude, that one I saw that one. I started laughing. I was like, wait, I think this is the one he was talking about.
it
And
actually
you're right.
isn't. It actually isn't.
Really?
But I do really like
Okay.
this one. I do really like this one. This
I was
one's
about to say, I feel like I unironically say this,
yeah,
so
no. I've used
I'm
it.
putting that as wonderfully unseasoned.
Well,
Because
honestly,
I
for me, whenever I like go by somebody, I don't really go just gonna sneak right past it. I usually just go like, "Excuse me," like
I don't know. I use the just go sneak right past you here, or the
I
excuse
will
me.
not lie. I have used it before. I don't use it like all the time. I'm usually I default to just excuse me, but
No, I sort of switch between the both, so I'm gonna put it as wonderfully
it is
unseasoned.
really. I will say on the funny tier, this is one of the funniest ones.
It's pretty funny.
This is one of the funniest ones. I will say.
Oh man. Squeeze
Excuse
me.
me.
I feel like that's more of
Excuse
one
me.
of the
I
good
say
ones.
unironically, really.
Squeeze me.
I never really use excuse me. Honestly, I'll put this one in the middle. I'm kind of
Yeah, one of the good ones.
yeah. I don't dislike it. It definitely is used. I just don't really have much of a connection to it. Like I don't hear it like super often. I also say scusi like Italian
Scusi.
like scusi or no scusa. That's
Excuse
Italian. Excuse me.
Excusez-moi.
Excuse-moi.
Excusez-moi.
Holy cow! Oh, I love this one.
That's
this might be okay. This is either suburb classic or top tier.
oh really not even fantastically flavorless. Because I feel like I
Guys,
definitely.
would you guys say that holy cow is top tier? Excuse me is a white girl phrase. Oh, that might be why I don't know it that much.
Fair.
Holy cow, I'm thinking might be like top tier. I really love holy cow.
I'll put it top tier. So that's definitely one where like, yeah, I still hear that all the time. It's just holy cow.
I feel like holy cow is just like one of the most used like white person phrases. Like, I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Also, Messiah, thank you so much for the gift on TikTok. I appreciate it. Holy cow is so good, right? I agree. Poke sneak right past you, top tier. I want to, but I don't know. To me, like the top tier
Dude.
are like these are. I'm very picky.
Tiers, like,
I'm very picky with what's in there.
Oh.
Like
I
one
just put the
tarnation,
ones
holy
that either I
cow,
found
yellow. Like
funny
those are.
are like, yeah, that's the like quintessential like top like white person phrases. But also sweet giblets. I
That's
don't think
undercooked.
I feel yeah, it's like I may have heard it once in like a movie. Also hot Belgian waffles.
That's burnt.
That's burnt.
That's
That's
burnt. That
burnt.
sucks. Oh, brother, this
Brother,
guy
this guy
stinks.
stinks. Was this the one you were laughing at, dude?
No. The
Oh.
one that I am definitely going to be putting on the top tier has not come up yet, but I promise you, like, there will be no argument. There will be no argument. It is going on the top.
I'm trying to guess it. I'm just like,
If you don't move it to the top tier, this whole list is washed. Fantastically flavorless is still an amazing tier. This is still like top tier white person phrase. These are just like the like. This is like like the way I would describe it in Genshin Impact terms. Like these are like the archons of white people phrases. Okay, these are the archons, the gods of white people phrases. These are like really close though. These are really close. These ones right here.
Is he being for real?
Get a load of this guy.
get a load of this guy. Oh, brother.
Oh, brother. This one's a classic, I think.
Now everybody understands. Oh my goodness. Jesus H. Christ. I never heard somebody.
This is one I feel like is mostly said like in movies and TV. You don't really hear people in real life go, Jesus H. Christ, you know?
Yeah.
At least
as a phrase, I'm putting that undercooked.
Yeah, I feel like this one is not used often, so
I also put "Oh Brother" as a suburb classic.
Oh brother, oh yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I did as well.
Yeah.
Jesus H Christ, I say unironically. Really, I feel like when people like use that, they just say they don't say the H.
Okay, great. Yeah, I feel like if you include the H, you're like from the Midwest. That's
interesting.
Interesting. That's my like hot take. If you like, some people just say like Jesus Christ or like something like that. If you say Jesus H Christ, like that's a bit like Midwest. I feel like I don't know.
H is for emphasis. That's true. I'll move it up. I'll move it up one. I'll move it up one. I just feel like if you took the H away, it might be
that would be a suburb.
But I also feel like a lot of people just say this in general though, not just white people, you know. I feel like this is a very common thing. Nice try, pal.
Again, I hear it. I feel like that's one of the good ones, but only because literally I feel like everybody uses it. But I don't know.
Nice try, pal. The H makes it white. Yeah, true. Actually, that is true. The H does make it white.
Oh my god.
Nice try, pal. I'll go with maybe. I'm thinking either suburb classics or one of the good ones. What snack did you grab?
They're not really snacks, but I have so many of them. I need to eat them. They're Stroop waffles.
Stroop waffles? What's that?
I mean, they're really good. Like, they're like a little like cookie cracker type to where you put it over your coffee or your tea, and it'll warm up the caramel that's inside, and you'll be able to eat it. It's like a I have the chocolate flavor, but it's really good. I really like it.
So you
I
put
put it
them
on
in
top
your
of.
coffee? So are you
I
drinking
don't
coffee?
eat. Well, no, I'm not drinking coffee.
Oh,
I
you
just
just
have like.
can.
You can. It'll like warm it up. It'll warm up
Oh.
the caramel
Since I'm
that's
not
inside.
since I'm not much of a coffee drinker, that might be a reason why I don't know it as much.
Yeah, you normie.
Also, thank you, Ash. I don't know if you're still in the stream, but I appreciate that. Um
Radical.
Also, where did you put Nice Try Pal? I put it in the classics one.
I put it in. Well, yeah, I'll put it. I originally had it in one of the good ones, but I was like, you know what? I'll move it up to Suburb Classic.
Radical.
Radical.
This is like a California white person term. This is something you would hear like a surfer say, like radical, dude. You know.
Like man, that's radical.
I'm gonna say this is one that I feel like weirdly enough is regional. So I'm gonna put it. I'll put it in. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Wait, you cut out. Where'd you put it?
I don't know. I'm thinking Suburb Classics are one of the good ones.
I'll put it in one of the good ones.
Because it's still used. It's not like it's like outdated. It's just like I feel like the next three are so hippie surfer dude. Actually, you're right. Radical, Right On, and Tubular. These are all like California like white person to me.
Like West Coast.
Yeah.
Type.
Good
type
ones
vibe.
tier is perfect. All right, bet we'll put it in good ones. I think the same can be said about Right On and actually Tubular. I'm gonna put in like Undercooked. I think Tubular is like
Tubular for me is either like Undercooked or maybe burnt. But
Right On. I'll put this one in Suburb Classics actually. I feel like really? Among Radical, Tubular, and Right On, I feel like Right On is the most like widely used. Like you'll hear a lot of people say Right On, you know?
That's fair.
I hear it the most, at least, of those three.
That's fair.
Also,
Spaghetti-O.
That is the one I was talking about. That is wonderfully
Really?
unseasoned.
This
that is
one?
a top tier white person phrase.
Not for crying out loud.
Well, those are good. I'm not saying those aren't good. I'm just saying this one specifically. I just saw it and I was like, okay, yeah, that is going and wonderfully unseasoned, and you cannot change my mind. Spaghetti-O.
Only gonna put in wonderfully unseasoned just because of like how used it is, not because I think.
Dude, it's funny. Spaghetti-O is so funny.
You're the only one that would laugh at a white person phrase like this.
My chat's agreeing with me. My chat is saying yes.
Okay, they're saying yes because it's like undeniably like just a white person phrase.
It is, but I also think it's a great phrase. I love it. Spaghetti-O is hilarious.
Ooh, fair point.
Spaghetti-O is like top tier, like on every like metric, like funny, on most used, on literally just anything. Is just great. Crud. It's quite.
Definitely am putting it in Suburb Classic.
Yeah, agreed. I was like, that's a classic.
That's a good one.
No shit, Sherlock. Okay, maybe this is gonna be controversial. I feel like I hear No Dip more, which it might be on this later, but I feel like I hear more people say No Dip than No Shit, Sherlock.
Really?
Yeah, I hear No Dip so much. Maybe am I wrong, chat? What do you guys think?
I hear No Shit, Sherlock way more.
I feel like I hear No Shit Sherlock like more in. This is another one where I feel like I hear No Shit Sherlock like less in real life than I hear like No Dip, you know? Or no, I hear No Shit Sherlock less than I hear No Dip in real life.
I've never heard somebody say No Dip either.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like the people I've been around, because like I know for me growing up, I heard maybe because this is a kid thing. Maybe this is another thing where like whenever like I was surrounded by kids like growing up, obviously because I was also a kid, I heard a lot of people go No Dip instead of saying, yeah, I was a kid at one point.
That's crazy.
I don't know. I usually hear people say No Dip, and that was probably like when I was growing up as a kid. But like No Shit Sherlock, that's like the adult version, you know, kind of the same with like you know, frick. Like when people growing up, they were saying frick rather than fuck, because you know you can't say that word. But I feel like growing up, people were like, no dip. That's like but I would say, yeah, no shit Sherlock though. Okay, that's a classic though. Like I'm not at all.
I put that one in.
I'm not dissing no shit Sherlock. I'm just saying that I feel like growing up, I heard no dip more than I heard no shit Sherlock. But as a white person phrase, it is a classic. Also, what's up, Nala? Hawk 1, what's 3 plus 3? Hawk 2, No! Why did I read that out loud? I just got tricked into saying Hawk 2,
Congratulations. You played yourself.
I say no shit Sherlock if you're a total dumbass. Ooh, so that's like the one you pull out when you're like really upset.
That's one where you're like, that was so stupidly simple. I can't believe even you missed it.
Yeah, that's a brutal one. I agree. Whenever you hear someone say no shit Sherlock to you, I mean, sometimes you can tell by their tone that they're joking, but usually that's like people use that pretty seriously.
Yeah. Sometimes you just know. And it's like, oh.
Yeah. For crying out loud, yeah, that one's used a lot. This isn't wonderfully unseasoned for me, but this is fantastically flavorless.
Yeah. Over my dead body. And I feel like that's another banger there. Another flavorless.
Over my dead body. What do you think?
Glad you agree. Well, I'll be darned.
Wait, what? Over my dead body? Where did you put it? You didn't say where you put it.
Well, I said put it in flavorless. You're like, over my dead body. I was like, I'm glad we agreed.
I thought you were talking about for crying out loud.
What? Well, yeah, I put that there too. But
over my dead body. I feel like this is one that I also hear less in real life.
Classic.
I hear this one too more in movies and TV than I do in real life, but I do like it. I will put it. It is still one of the yeah.
Still a classic.
That one is a classic. I agree.
I'll be darned. I feel like that's another one of just the good ones, but it's not like
I'll put this in suburb classics. I like I'll be darned.
Really? Okay, I'll put it there too.
I think it's a classic. Hickory Doo. What the fuck?
That's burnt.
This is burnt. I think maybe I don't know why. This almost gives like white person phrase that was used in like the 1930s or 20s or something. Like
yeah. Like,
Hickory Doo, that like sounds like something that you would hear in like a 1930s, 40s movie.
Yeah.
So
like,
yeah.
I've never heard that before. Hold your horses. That's I mean, come on. That's either a suburb classic or a fantastically flavorless phrase right there. Come on.
Yeah. Hold your horses. Ooh.
Hold your horses.
That's a classic.
That's a classic.
Hold your horses is a classic. Hold your horses top tier?
I low-key agree with that. I'll move it up to flavorless.
Yeah, no, same. I'll move it up to flavorless.
Maybe not wonderfully unseasoned though, only because well, no, I still use it too. Like I still unironically say like, "Whoa, hold your horses." So, oh gosh, I don't know. What do you think?
This one I could be swayed either way. Because like one part of me was like, I don't know, it just felt like it felt like it fit so perfectly in suburb classics. Because to me, it has like the same vibes as like Wise Guy and Frick, and Oh Brother, Nice Try Pal. Like Hold Your Horses to me has like that same vibe. It's hard to like really justify it as to why. But Hold Your Horses, I mean, it is like
Hold Your Horses on the same level as like Let's Rock and Roll type deal.
Yeah, I'll put it like up here with that. I agree.
I put it up in flavorless.
Yeah, that works. G Willikers.
G Willikers, that's prime 1950s. That's burnt.
I don't think it's burnt. G Willikers,
maybe undercooked.
I actually
G Willikers, I feel like is the most popular like white.
It's used ironically now. You don't hear it seriously now. People who use it usually use it like to be funny.
True.
Like I would say
the last time it was used seriously was like back in the 60s.
I would put it in like the same place as like maybe Whippersnapper or Radical, so in one of the good ones. Cause like
Yeah,
even though it is an older one, it's kind of like still used today, even if it's more funny, you know?
that's fair. That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
I said
Dag
I
nabbit.
say hold your horses to my Japanese native coworker, and she was like question mark. So I know it's a perfectly white phrase of cringe idiom. Yeah, it is definitely up there. I agree.
Huh?
Dag nabbit.
Dag
That
nabbit.
mm,
Michael's FaceTiming me. I'll talk to him later.
dag. Hey, tell him that we're busy ranking white people phrases, which is not what I was expecting. This like the direction of this to go in, but here's what we're
You
doing.
know, it's happening.
This is indeed what's happening
It
tonight.
is happening. Dag nabbit. Oh gosh, I
Dag
feel like
Nabbit,
that's
I think
another.
is top tier. I think it's. I'm trying to decide though.
Really?
I'm trying to decide if it's top or if it's just second to top.
I think it's second to top at most. I would put it either a classic or flavorless.
Maybe it's because like you know I feel like Dag Nabbit is used mostly in the South. Probably. I feel like this is another regional one, almost like the like radical and tubular, like that being like West Coast. I feel like Dag Nabbit you mostly hear like in the South.
True.
Um, I'm thinking, I don't know. I really just feel like it belongs in the top for some reason. What do you think, chat?
Um,
Do you guys think this
eh,
belongs in the top, or am I
yeah, chat.
overrating
What do you
it?
think?
Am I
I
overrating
feel
this shit?
like I feel like it's still flavorless or like a classic, but I'm not sure.
Dag Nabbit and Dang Flabbit is so Billy Ray Cyrus core. When I hear Dag Nabbit, I think of Engineer from Team Fortress 2. I think of Texas. I feel like Dag Nabbit is used a lot in Texas. You know. So I'll put it in fantastically flavorless. I think this is definitely it belongs to be up there with all the with No More Mr. Nice Guy and Listen to Your Pal. Your outfit looks cool. Well, thank you, Nona. I appreciate that. Or Nona. Excuse me. All right.
Wait, where'd you put it?
Fantastically flavorless.
That's exactly where I was thinking. Bland? Oh.
Awesome sauce is
Hmm.
perfect top tier.
Uh, awesome sauce.
What do you think of awesome
It's
sauce?
either another like flavorless or top tier.
Awesome
Because
sauce?
awesome sauce is definitely very popular and still like somewhat used. But
Yeah. I feel like awesome sauce is
actually,
like one of
no,
the
awesome.
most like this is very white.
That's true. Yeah, I'd put that on unseasoned.
Yeah, I agree. Awesome sauce
Easy peasy
definitely.
lemon squeezy. Oh,
It
dude,
it is the most
that's a
awesome sauce is the most like unseasoned white person phrase I can think of probably. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, that's also top tier. That also belongs with awesome sauce. These are wow, we got I know it's kind of crazy to put like two like in the top tier in a
oh.
row, but I feel like these two are really just they belong in the top, I think. Yo, what's up, Grey Wolf? Why is hate burster bubble so low? I think because we said it's a pretty general phrase. Like we don't really associate it specifically with white people.
Hate to burst bubble. Yeah.
Like it's not. It doesn't really feel as much of a white phrase as like a lot of these up here.
Here, I'm gonna be right back. Michael's wanting to absolutely show me something real quick. So
Oh, no worries.
just yeah, talk about what we have so far, and I'll be
Okay.
right back.
Yeah, no worries. All right. Well, while we're waiting on Carter, this is the tier list so far, guys. We spent an hour on this tier list, guys. We spent an hour on white people phrases. I was not expecting this to be the main tier list tonight. Well, we're gonna be doing other ones. Do you guys want me to show you the other tier lists that we're gonna be doing? Well, I don't know if Carter will join me for some of these, but I know he'll join me for some of them. The ones that we were looking at were okay. One thing I was thinking of is having Carter do a Genshin Impact character tier list, but he doesn't play Genshin. So we were thinking about doing a Genshin Impact tier list where he. I think Carter forgot to mute. Also, we have a song tier list as well, like hit songs from the 2010s. And we have a Nintendo franchise tier list as well, because I thought it would be good for us to do a video game tier list since we are gamers. Oh yeah, and also of course we got the that brand mascot tier list. I'm saving this one for last, I think, though. This one I'm probably gonna do at the end of the night.
I'm sorry.
Him doing a tier list blindly would be cool, though. Would you guys like to see that? Him doing a Genshin tier list while knowing like nothing about the characters?
Gosh, that's crazy.
I think he would like that. I think you guys would like that. I mean, guys, I think Carter forgot to mute.
About what?
I think I like this tier list so far, like how we have things ranked. Do any of these look out of place to you guys? Like, do any of these you think need to be like lower or higher?
Fair. You forgot the traumatic experience.
Hold on. Carter, you forgot to mute. I don't know if he hears me.
He's studying the Bible.
Yeah, sneak right past you is too low. What do you mean it's too low? It's the second highest. Just gonna sneak right past you. Okay, explain to me why it deserves to be on the very top. Like, I don't know, sneak right past you. I love it. Don't get me wrong. It is amazing. But I don't think it's like the same level as What Incarnation and like Holy Cow. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. I haven't gotten to my favorite. We still have, how many do we have left? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We still have like 20 something left. It's the perfect phrase. Just gonna sneak right past you. I don't know. Like, in my experience, again, it is used and I do like it a lot. But I don't know, man. I just hear a lot of white people like more so say like, hey, excuse me or pardon me, like Zeke was saying earlier, I feel like just by like the amount of times.
Did you hear me?
Yes, you forgot to mute.
Oh no. Well, it's fine. I didn't see where it was.
Yeah, you didn't dox. Yeah, I was about to say you didn't dox yourself, did you? Well, I guess
No.
us, because we live in the same place.
You would have heard it. No, I like muted myself on my stream, but then I was like, wait a second, I didn't do anything on Discord.
It's fine.
But, yeah, no, Michael wanted to show me what is it, Hacksmith? Like the Hacksmith like YouTube channel where they make like a bunch of stuff. They're trying to make power armor. It was like I saw it and I immediately thought of you because you're a huge Fallout fan and you watch it. I was like, oh yeah, I already watched it. We started busting out laughing.
That's funny. So you had already seen it.
I've already seen it when he tried to show me. I was like, well, okay, never mind. I was like, oh no.
I got something really cool to show you, and you're just like, oh, yeah, I already seen
it. Saw that. It's like memes, showing people memes, but okay. Sorry.
No, you're good.
What did I miss?
Not much. Chat, well, really Dana specifically was saying that we should have just gonna sneak right past you on the top tier. But I don't know.
I put it top tier because I still use it. It's a classic, so
All right, fine. All right, you guys win.
I put it up there.
You guys win. I'll put it up there. I do like it a lot, and the main reason why I'm putting it up there is because I don't think excuse me or pardon me is on here. So I'll put it up there just because it's not. Those are not there. But well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. Dude, I forgot about this one. I have heard this.
I've never heard this one.
I have heard this, but I haven't heard it in a while. Like I have not used this. Like I have not heard this used like in a minute.
Yeah, no, I have not heard this.
I think well, I'll be a monkey's uncle is another one that's used by like older people more.
True.
Like
I'll put like Undercooked or
I'm thinking one of the good ones because I think it's funny and I like it, but I've heard it a decent amount, but not recently. This is another one that like is kind of outdated a little bit.
That's fair. I'll put it on undercooked just because I haven't heard it like in
I
I
feel
don't
like
think I've
it's
ever
almost.
heard
I
it
feel like it's
before.
almost underrated. I kind of. I kind of think it. I
Yeah.
kind of like it. It's almost like the you bet your sweet bippy I do. I feel like those are both two that need to be used more because they're funny.
But you bet your sweet bippy I do is way funnier than well I'll be a monkey's uncle. Like, come on.
I don't know. Maybe it's
That's
because I
fair. That's
remember
fair.
like
I think that's just a hot take for you. I just saw the next thing that I'm gonna put at wonderfully unseasoned. But
which one?
that we'll see. You'll see.
Okay, okay. The next one we got is your dang Skippy I do
That's
burnt.
I feel like what?
Yeah, it's burnt. I don't like it.
What?
I don't like it.
Dude, I was gonna put it in a suburb classic. I think it's that's right up there with you.
Your dang
Sweet
Skippy
Bippy
I do.
idea.
I mean it's funny, but I don't. This is okay. This is how I feel about this one. Is the same how you feel about I'll be the monkey's
The
uncle.
monkey's uncle.
I don't really
That's
hear it that
fair.
much. I haven't really heard it, and I mean I prefer. You know what I like better? You bet your sweet bippy I do. That one's better. I
True.
think that
Where did I
one's.
put that one? Because I think
I put you bet your
uh
sweet bippy I do on in one of the good ones. Your dang Skippy I do. I don't know.
uh
I put it. I
I'll
just don't like
swap
it.
it. I'll put you bet your sweet bippy I do in the classics, and then the your dang Skippy I do in the good ones. How about that?
That's
How
fair.
about that?
Yeah,
I'll swap it. I'll swap it. You kiss your mother with that mouth. That's just
that's a classic.
that's a classic.
I'll put that in suburb classics.
Likewise, shake a
Shake.
leg. I've heard that, but I've also heard break a leg. That's what I think.
Yeah,
Whenever
I
it's
think I break a leg more often as well. Yeah, what's up,
yeah,
Ricky?
so I feel like that's more undercooked because
Shake a
it's
leg.
different.
I'll put in one of the good ones because I mean it is used
Shake a leg.
often.
You mean?
Yeah, I'll put it
That's
in one of the good ones.
no. Yeah,
But
I'll put in one of the good ones.
break a leg is a theater thing. Yeah, that's like something that's used
Yeah.
in entertainment more often. Like you see
I
it
was a
like a.
band kid, so I also hung out with theater people that also said like break a
I feel like
leg
you
and
hear that
shit.
like in sports and entertainment.
Yeah.
But shake a leg.
Shake a
Oh,
leg.
that one's like a lower tier, one of the good ones for me. Like I don't think it's undercooked.
Yeah.
Um, actually, you know what I'm
Not
gonna do?
quite undercooked.
I'm gonna put this is the final straw up one. I'm gonna put this is the final straw in one of the good ones. These though, yeah, these can stay down here.
Buzz off,
Um,
will ya?
buzz off, will ya?
I
I think
feel
that
like that's one of the good ones as
same,
well.
same.
Because I don't hear anybody say it anymore, but I've definitely heard it in a lot of um like movies and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't really hear this one used often. Honestly, I let's be real. Nowadays, people just say "fuck off."
Yeah, I was about to say they don't even say it. Like they just go straight up with it. I don't give a rat's ass.
Give a rat's ass. This
Yes.
is, I
I
like
feel
it.
like what?
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot too, and I still hear it today. So I'm gonna put it as a very controversial, wonderfully unseasoned.
I don't think it's controversial. I'm not putting it quite up there, but I'll put it second. I'll put it in fantastically flavorless.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Why I oughta now?
Why
Why
I
I
oughta.
oughta? That's wonderfully unseasoned. That's
Yeah,
top.
that's top tier as well. I'm not even gonna argue with that one.
That one's a good one.
Make like a banana and split.
That's cringe, but it's
That's
like
just cringe. It's oh gosh, it's like so bad. It's like almost funny.
I don't know how to feel about this one because like it is used and it's like like white person phrase cringe. So like maybe it does deserve to be in like
Maybe
the higher ones, but
I'm gonna put it in undercooked because it's like I hear I hear it, but it's just every time I'm just like, oh, what? Which
I'll put it in the same tier as
well, no, actually, I'm basing it off of if I like it or not again. You know what? In general, though, Do you feel like it's said a lot? Because
Make like a banana and split. I put it in one of the good ones. I put it next to Buzz Off, will ya? Because I mean, it's
true,
like
fair. It also just is like another like, oh, this is like 1950s phrase.
yeah.
And then the other version of it of make like a tree in leaf.
I say make like a tree and get the fuck out of here. That's what Dana just said. Make like a tree and leaf. That one's even more cringe.
Yeah,
that one's undercooked.
That one's burnt.
Burnt.
That's like a worse, because like I hear it, okay, between the make like a banana and split and then make like a tree and leaf, I hear the banana one way more than the tree. So basically it's like,
Okay, I'll put it in burn. I don't like it at all. I was giving it the benefit of the doubt, but I was like, nah.
Between the two, the one that I hear the most, even if it's not that much, it's the banana version, not the tree. But
yeah,
really screwed the pooch on this.
I disagree. I hear the tree one all the time. I feel like I hear the banana split one more than I hear the tree one.
I think
I wonder if that's
tree is more like maybe Midwest.
Maybe.
I don't know. That's just a guess.
Cause yeah, I definitely don't hear it that much. Really screwed the pooch on this one.
I think I've heard this like, I don't even know if I've even heard this. I feel like, okay, I feel like this is either one of the good ones or maybe Undercooked.
Screwed the pooch, an all timer. Really? I think I'll put it in the classics.
I don't.
Where were you gonna put it?
One of the good ones.
Okay, yeah, I agree. I don't think it's as good as.
Not, yeah.
No, actually, I don't know. I kind of want to keep it in the classics one. Classics is good for it. Yeah, I'll keep it in classics. I think it's on the same level as like You Kiss Your Mother with That Mouth. Well, I'll be darned. I can see it being in the same tier as that. Yo, what's up, Alia? Hi, Will. What am I looking at? This is white people phrases. We're ranking white people phrases. Kind of
burnt to wonderfully unseasoned.
Yeah, and I'm kind of like ranking these off of two main metrics. One, how often they're used, and two, how funny they are. Those are the main two metrics I'm using. It's kind of a mix of that. Drat! Okay, I know Drat mainly just because of Tartaglia. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because Tartaglia and Genshin Impact. Drat makes me think of Child's Deathline. Exactly! Whenever I hear Drat, I think of Tartaglia. But even, okay, get rid of the Genshin brain rot, and let's just think of Drat as a phrase outside of Genshin.
That's classic.
Drat, really?
I think it's a suburb classic.
Drat, I would put in one of the good ones. Because I feel like Drat, like no one in real life really says Drat. Not that often. At least I don't think so.
Not as much anymore, but I remember growing up and everybody was just like, oh, Drats! Like, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
No Genshin brain rot? That's impossible. It's not my chat. Oh my gosh. That's the other thing. Wait.
My grandpa says it. True.
Yeah.
All Rats is way better.
All Rats.
Dana says All Rats is way better than Drat.
Oh, Rats. Gosh, I don't know where to put it. Either classics or one of the good ones.
I'm gonna say, okay, I'm thinking about it right now. I think Drat deserves to be in one of the good ones. I would put it like in the, to me, okay, here's my justification. Drat almost has the same vibes as G Willikers and how like mainly older people use it, and it is used often, but I feel like you don't really hear it except for very specific situations, and it's not really that funny. Sometimes it can be. All Rats.
I feel like Drat is more connected to All Rats because it's sort of like, you know, expressionary, if that makes sense, because it's
maybe
like
controversial. I almost feel like All Rats and Drat are kind of the same. They're almost like the same kind of vibe. Rats, I do think All Rats is more funny, But
Yeah, I'd put that at the classics, but I'm willing to move Drat down to one of the good ones.
yeah, I put Drat and All Rats, and because here's the thing, Drat is probably used more often, but it's not as funny. All Rats is used less often, but it's more funny.
Yeah,
So
I agree with you on that.
I'm gonna put them about the same because I think they both like kind of balance each other out. Scoot,
Scoot.
like in what? I don't know what the context is. Like what do they mean? Like leave, like scoot, get
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, let's scoot
Hmm.
and poot.
Scoot. Now if it was scoot and poot, I would put that higher. But just
I was about to say I'd put that at flavorless, but
I was gonna say like scoot by itself. I might put it undercooked because it literally is undercooked. It's just one phrase
it's one phrase that needs to be more
or term that needs to be turned into a phrase. Because not I was talking with my hands and I almost knocked my drink over. Scoot is a term that is undercooked because it belongs in a longer phrase. So like people were saying like scoot and boot or
scoot and poot.
Scoot and poot, exactly. I feel like it needs to be added with other things. By itself, it's undercooked though, I think.
Cowabunga.
Getting real passionate, I see, Will. Because
hey man,
it fits my demographic.
About the white people phrases, dude.
Listen, give me a tier list and I'll do
topic right now that we need to address.
This needed to be addressed.
I'm tired of pushing this off to the side. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Scoot typically means a nice way of saying get the fuck out. Well, yeah, scoot can be used like as in like let's scoot, like let's leave, and then scoot can also mean like yeah, like scoot, like leave, get out. I agree, but like even on both of those terms, I feel like it's kind of undercooked.
Yeah, there's not. It's like missing a lot more to it. I feel like
is skit scat skoodoodle on here? I don't see it.
There's there's another one that I feel like would be wonderfully unseasoned. Cowabunga. That's not the one I'm talking about.
Cowabunga, that dude, that is like prime Californian like white phrase. I mean,
it's fantastically flavorless because of that.
Yeah, I don't think cowabunga is like, it's obviously not used as widely because it's just, this is like, to me this is the best California West Coast.
Oh, that's like like West Coast California white person phrase, but not like all together,
As a white Californian, I'll have to disagree. Really, which one do you think is used more? No one says it here. Well, when I say like Californian, like West Coast, I'm mainly thinking of like cowabunga. It like originates from the West Coast. It originates from like surfers like saying it. I mean, it's a vibe. Like whenever I think of like obviously like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, they were like their personalities were heavily based off of like kind of surfer dudes, and obviously they say stuff like radical and cowabunga a lot.
Wait, they weren't based off of Italian artists?
Well, their names were.
Yeah, but like I just thought
Cowabunga dudes and let's get it on.
No, not the epic rap battles.
If people say cowabunga, definitely say crikey. Really? Actually, I'd be interested to know, like, cowabunga, like, wait. Does that come from Australia? I don't know why. I was thinking that was more Californian.
Where's May when you need to ask her?
No, really. But I must say cowabunga. I mean, I really like it because, like, yeah, no, it's true. Cowabunga isn't used that often. It's more used
it's not used that often, but like I still feel like it's one of those that could like.
It is very movie phrase. I do agree. Yeah. No, you guys are right. Even though I do like it a lot, I'll
probably put it in like suburb classic.
Yeah, I'll put it.
Or maybe one of the good ones.
Yeah. No, you're right. I think we overrated it a little bit. Yeah. We'll go with one of the good ones.
Now you listen here. I use this one all the time.
Now you listen here. This is a fantastically flavorless, I think.
Yeah. Wait, really? I was gonna put it unseasoned.
Now you listen here. I think it's like the same vibe as we got one that was really similar to this. I don't remember which one it was. Listen here,
Listen here, pal. Yeah.
yeah, listen here, pal. I feel like that's like the same thing. Where did we put that? Yeah,
Fantastic.
yeah, fantastic.
Flavorless.
It's like they're like the same.
Okay, fair point.
Yeah,
Fair
they're
point.
like basically the same. So I'll put that there. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Undercooked.
Really?
I feel like no. Okay, maybe
I think that's a suburb classic.
Whenever I hear
that.
really,
or like maybe one of the good ones, cause I hear that one.
whenever I hear "Let's blow this popsicle stand," this is another one where I'm like, I feel like I hear this in movies more than I do in real life.
That's fair, but I also heard it a lot growing up, so maybe like one of the good ones. I'll put it there.
Okay, I mean I can compromise and put it there.
Yeah, because I agree it is used a lot in movies, but also like I also heard it.
Let's blow this joint is definitely better. I mean I agree that's a superior phrase.
What?
Yeah, let's blow this joint. As I hear that a lot more than let's blow this popsicle stand.
That's way better.
And this is better in general.
That son of a gun.
Wasn't Bucko on here? Because Dana asked if Bucko was on here.
Bucko, no.
Buckaroo. There was Hang On Buckaroo, but not Bucko.
There's
Yo, please fall asleep, Axel. Get some rest before school. I appreciate you hanging out though. That son of a gun.
That son of a gun. That man. That's either a classic or a flavorless at most.
I think it's flavorless. Fantastically flavorless. Yeah. I like it a lot.
That's fair. You mess with the bull, you get the horns.
Mess with the bull, you get the horns. That's okay.
That's another good one. Oh man.
All these phrases are things Boot Would say. Okay, yeah, that's almost another metric. Like if Boot says it, then that's the higher it deserves to be on here. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. This is same tier. I think this is
flavorless.
Yeah. Absolutely beat it, nice. Twerp. Okay, Vicky from Fairly Odd Parents.
I was just thinking the same thing. It's Vicky.
You don't really hear people say twerp in real life.
No.
I feel like that's
either undercooked or burnt.
I'm gonna say
maybe
undercooked
only because of the Very Odd Parents.
Yeah, I agreed.
That saved it.
Well, ain't that just a pity? That's a classic. That's a classic.
I mean, yeah, I like sometimes I hear instead of pity, it's just well, that's something. Like well, ain't that song? Some like I hear that more than well, ain't that just a pity?
But... Oh my god, Dana, put on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles versus Artists. Okay, but this is the best rap battle. You can't change my mind. I don't care if it's short. I don't care if it's the shortest one.
Bro, you can't say that when you.
Okay, we're doing it. We're doing a tier list. We're doing a tier list of epic rap battles.
Yes, let's do it. We gotta get Harris in here too. Harris will absolutely love to do this.
Oh no, that honestly, I probably have not seen enough of them to be able to actually do a tier list. Like I've seen a lot of them, but it's been too long.
Do like a season. Do like the more popular seasons because there's like 13 like epic rap battle seasons.
Oh my gosh!
And even then, like the first like epic rap battles weren't even on like the ERB like.
That's what I would have to do research for before actually doing it, because like I would have to rewatch.
Rap battle lord, dude, I can't believe you.
I do. It's just been a while. I haven't like watched the videos in forever, other than like a select few. I mean, it doesn't matter because the Russian leaders one would like automatically be on top. That one would be S tier. Dude, the Russian leaders ones is the best one. Have you not heard that one?
I don't know about that one.
But dude, that one, it was like I just feel like they
see Bill Gates versus Steve Jobs is like one of the top tier in my
that one
opinion.
is good. Yeah.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles versus Artists, that's another banger there. Third one in my opinion would be Walter White and Rick Grimes. That's just another that's an underrated one, I feel like.
That one's funny. Although I will say the Rick Grimes impression, even though the impression's bad, it's like funny bad.
Yeah, it's like so bad it's funny. But like
anyways, yeah, let's finish this up. We're almost done.
Yeah, 6 left.
We got Whoa
Whoa
There Fella. That's a classic too. I think
Yeah,
that'll go in classic tier as well.
classics.
Yo, what's up?
Scram-
What's up? Don't touch me. I'm Mexican. How are you doing? Listen, that's their username. What am I supposed to do? That's their username.
It got me so off guard.
Oh man, no, you're right. I probably should be reading out TikTok usernames. TikTok usernames are
not read them out loud.
TikTok usernames
like
are like on another level of crazy.
They're unhinged sometimes.
Scram is flavorless.
Really? I would put that at either like one of the good ones or undercooked. I just
Really?
that's one where I just like either hear mostly in movies or like you know, I think like mainly 1960s.
Scram is I'll put that one also in classics. I feel like these last 3 ones have all just been suburb classics to me. They're all in the middle.
Punk, that one is definitely, you know, suburb classic. Cool Your Jets.
Watch It Punk. I think that one's like that one's like a movie one to me. That one I don't really hear that much in real life. Like really? I feel like that's something. Watch It Punk. I feel like that's something you hear more in like movie and TV scripts than you hear in real life.
I've heard it. I guess I've heard it both.
I'll put in one of the good ones.
In both settings.
Cool Your Jets.
Cool Your Jets, I feel like is another classic.
Yeah, I'll put that in the classic as well.
Newsflash, buddy.
Newsflash, buddy.
That's
flavorless.
I was just thinking that, and then Take a Chill Pill.
Newsflash is Take a Chill Pill. Oh, that's top. That's top.
Yeah,
that's top.
Seasoned there.
Yeah, I agree. Newsflash. Okay. Do you guys think that Newsflash deserves to be unseasoned? I don't know. Newsflash. Yeah, actually it is. Yeah, I agree. Okay.
Newsflash, buddy. Yeah. Okay, fair.
That one's also unseasoned. All right, guys. Well, we spent a hour and a half on white guy phrases. This is something. This was certainly a topic to talk about on stream. But bro, why are our roommates howling? You hear that?
I don't know. I'm really tempted to go ask, but I'm also really afraid.
Yeah, chat. I think our roommates might be furries, bro. Why are they howling? They're like going like, oh,
bro. I'm surprised you haven't joined them.
What?
You literally bark, dude. Come on.
No, touche. Okay. Anyway, all right. So what are we doing next? So I was asking chat, and chat was kind of interested in doing a blind Genshin tier ranking, but that's up to you. The other options are, I mean, we have obviously the options are limitless, but the ones that I have pulled up are the hit song tier list. We also have the Nintendo franchise tier list. We have the brand mascot Smash or Pass, which
started to become about that, but I was like, why?
So you know, whenever I see the green M&M, you know, I just be going like,
stop, no, green M&M.
Anyways, feel free to
nasty. God.
Feel free to screenshot this, guys, because this is my tier list. Yeah. We can compare it to Carter's later.
Yeah, this is mine as well. Can I?
Do you want me to send you the Genshin Impact tier list?
Sure.
All right,
send it to me.
Bro, what?
I'll do it.
Butter dog, the dog with the butter.
Oh, I just realized earlier whenever I showed Fluffy's art, chat didn't see it because of the way I have it. Sorry about that, Fluffy. Yeah, whenever I was like trying to show chat the art, I realized it didn't work because how I have the window capture. Let me fix that really fast. Hold on. Sorry, it's because I was in my my fan art channel and I was trying to show it, but that's the fan art I was trying to show earlier, chat, that Fluffy made, and I again love it conceptually. It's great. And then there's this. Okay, but there's like art of me like smoking a huge joint, and it's great. It's in my my slideshow at the beginning. Anyway, sorry, I don't want to stop.
Talking about.
All you need to know is boof. Pass the boof. All right. So how are we gonna do this Genshin tier list, chat? So obviously we all know Carter is not a Genshin
You can
Impact
just
player for the better.
follow along because it's the same like layout, right?
Yes.
For stuff, yeah. So like, just follow along with.
But are we gonna do this as to like characters based on how you like their design, or are we gonna base it off of characters you think are the most powerful?
I don't know. Like, I guess I could just rank it off of just looking at it, just what characters are most powerful. I guess.
What do you
I
think,
don't
chat? Should
know.
Carter rank it by like power or rank it by design and vibes?
Vibes.
I think power would be cool. Okay, so
Does this even Genshin Impact this?
yeah, I send you the 5.1
Oh,
tier list.
5.1. Okay.
These are all the Genshin characters that are playable up to Genshin 5.1.
Where's the emergency food?
Oh, these are only playable characters, and emergency
Oh,
food
that's
is not
stupid.
playable.
Okay.
Why would you put Paimon in S tier?
No, maybe because that's the only character that I know of.
Okay, so I guess we can do it this way.
Okay,
Rank the characters.
I'm gonna need you to like tell me the names of these characters.
Yeah, I can do that.
So
if we go in order, so I want you to rank these characters based on how powerful you think they are. S being the most powerful and D being the least powerful.
Okay.
And I mean, obviously, all the characters like in game, like they can be as powerful as you build them. But I'm talking like maybe like canon power. Like which characters do you think are the gods? Which characters do you think are like
which ones got plot armor, and then which ones are out the door first?
Yeah,
okay.
Pretty much. The first character in this, the first two are actually the protagonists. They are Ether and Lumine. Those are
Carter put Kara, Wanderer, and S tier best character. Trust Luca. I don't know who that is. I don't know who you're talking about. You can't tell me to put somebody there when I don't know.
We might have to just rapid fire do this though, because there's so many characters that we could be doing this forever. So we might just have to just go off of vibes and
just tell me the name of this first character here.
Is Ether the protag?
Ether. Protag. Yeah, he got plot armor. Like that's okay. What about this one chick with?
That's also the protagonist.
Harpsicle, thanks for the follow.
Wait, where did you put the protag?
Oh, an S.
All right, well, guess what? The next character is also the protag. That's the female version of the protag.
Oh,
you know, like on Star Rail, there's like male, female.
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so both S tier, and then this one chick with like
that's Jean.
Jean.
Guys, how much of a description should I give Carter on these characters? Like, should I tell him like who they are, like, or
just
should
like
I
a brief background of like the character like story?
So Jean is like the leader. Only the name. So you want me to only say the name? Okay, this character's name is Jean. How powerful do you think she is?
Gives you nothing. Jean.
She isn't a leader. Okay, and occupation, sure. Okay, I'll give you character and then occupation. So Jean is the leader of the Knights of Favonius, which is a group in the first region of the game.
I still think just Billie Jean, so I'm gonna put her in B.
Okay.
For Billie Jean.
This next character is Lisa, and she's a librarian. Former scholar.
You know what? Librarians are smart. C tier. There you go.
Okay. But not powerful.
But they're smart, and they'll win some battles, but you know, maybe not like incredibly strong.
Okay. Next character is Amber.
Like incredibly buff librarians. What?
I mean, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So far, this is not a terrible list. I don't think people are gonna kill you yet. So now we have now we have Amber, and her occupation is she's an outrider. She's a member of the Knights of Favonius. So she's like a scout, kind of. She's like a scout.
I mean, Billie Jean over here is the leader, so if she's just a scout, I feel like maybe C. Because
Okay.
if she was stronger, and not a scout, then she'd be a leader,
Now we have Noelle, and she's a maid.
Next. Oh wait, no, you can't see my screen. D tier. Next.
Now we have Barbara. She is church member and healer.
Oh,
She's
healer.
a healer,
That's B tier.
and she's okay. Yep. And her name is Barbara, so Barbara and B tier. I mean that works.
Yeah, that works.
All right. So now we have Sucrose. Yeah,
Yeah,
no, that's why I'm like, we'll probably rapid fire this a little bit.
This,
Sucrose, this is an apprentice alchemist.
Apprentice, though, C tier.
All right. Official, God, what occupation? Cosplayer. Okay, but no, official, she has a floating bird named Oz, and she is a princess. She thinks she is.
She thinks she's a princess, but not a princess.
Yeah, I don't really know.
She's
like
crazy. D tier. Anyway, moving on.
Did you say D tier?
Yeah.
Okay.
People are probably gonna be pissed, but I don't play. So
now we have Mona, and she's an astrologist.
Oh, she's into astrology. Just so
she is an S rank character. I don't know if that. Maybe I don't know if that. S
ranked character.
Yeah.
Okay, B tier.
Or F or 5-star character. Okay. Now we have Kaya. He's just a knight.
Nah, disgrace the president.
Kaya.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Kaya. He's a knight. He's sort of like a spy, kind of.
Spy knights. You know what? I'm gonna put him in A tier.
Her
in A tier.
Her.
Is that a bad choice? A tier?
No. So if we're on the same character, that's a guy, bro.
What? No, I said put him up there, and then you said her, and I was like, oh, her, and then you went her. I'm like,
wait, what? Oh yeah, I think we got confused. I think I misheard you. But yeah, Kaya and A tier. Okay, very interesting. So, never mind. I'm not gonna judge it too hard.
Don't say anything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. So we're on the red-haired character now, right?
Yes, this like red hair with like wearing black, like a black and gold type of outfit here.
Okay, so this is D-Luke. He owns a winery and he's very rich, and at night he's Batman.
Oh, dude.
Literally in the game, he's called the Dark
Batman.
Yeah, literally in the night. At the night, he's called Dark Knight Hero. I'm not kidding.
Okay, I'm playing the Batman video game series right now, so he's going S tier.
D-Luke and S. Actually,
yeah,
kind of based. So now we got Razor. Razor.
No.
Are people roasting you in your chat? Yeah. Are you getting roasted, Carter?
Yeah.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Roast.
You're kind of cutting out, bro. Carter? Guys, I think Carter might be losing connection.
What?
Carter, are you alive?
You're the one. Yeah.
I'm the one cutting out.
Am I dying?
Yes, you are dying.
Yeah, you are. Okay, wait. I can hear you now.
Okay, that's weird.
Okay,
you were not.
What's his next character?
Okay. Next character is Razor. He's homeless and a little Tarzan boy. He's like Tarzan. He was raised by wolves.
Next.
Dang. Okay. Now we have Bennett. Bennett is an orphan. I mean, I'm not wrong, but that's doing him a disservice.
Wait, hold on. Hey, Batman. Well, technically, Batman wasn't an orphan, but technically, it was an orphan. So
Bennett is. Bennett's a teenager, but he's an adventurer, and
he has dad. Not an orphan. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
He's an adventurer.
yeah, he's just a young adventurer, pretty much.
C tier.
Okay. And now we have Ning
You want to say
Guang.
so much.
Ning
Who?
Guang is
Okay.
also very rich, and she's like she has a high position and power in her respective region.
Uh,
I don't know why we're like having a
I
lot of
mean-
lag on the call right now.
fair. It's like my stream is fine as well. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's weird.
Screw it. A tier. Next.
Fair. All right, now we have Beto. She's a pirate.
Pirate. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. B tier.
Okay. Now we have Kuching. She's part of the same group as Ningguang.
Who was that?
She's
Like,
the Ningguang was the one you put in A tier.
Oh,
With the
okay,
white
okay.
hair. She's like, I don't want to like say something wrong.
She fought a Leviathan.
She also is like part of the like government in her region. I guess you could say.
I mean, if she wait, Ginger Girl, she fought a Leviathan, but did she win? Will's
She's like a
descriptions are
secretary.
based-
Yeah, you could say that. She's like a secretary.
Secretary.
Kuching.
I'm making so many mixed signals. Is she was a
Oh.
secretary, but also defeated a Leviathan? I'm so lost. Oh,
Well,
that
she
was
also
Fire
fight.
Girl.
She also fights.
I
I mean, they all fight. All the characters
I
fight.
was about to say, these are all playable characters. They would all fight. Okay, B tier.
Okay, next character is Xiangling. Also, just make sure we're on the same one. I think we are, but blue hair.
Blue
Girl.
hair with like a little bow tie looking in the front, with
I
like
don't-
orange and yellow.
Yes. So this is Xiangling. She is a cook, but before you be like, oh, D tier. She is accompanied by a literal god. She's accompanied by this little bear, or not bear. What is he called? I mean, Tanuki. Not a Tanuki. What would you guys call Guoba? I mean, Guoba's like a little bear, right? But he's like a god of cooking, basically.
A god of cooking.
Yes.
Can he fight though? I mean, I guess
Yes.
so.
A panda, technically.
Yeah.
Which, yes, a panda is a bear, so.
Yeah, it's a panda bear.
Um,
Unfair
so-
descriptions. Dude,
What do you mean
Will,
unfair
my-
descriptions?
My chat is not liking what you're telling me.
What else do you want me to say about Xiangling? She is one of the greatest cooks in the world.
I'll put S tier.
Really? Okay, I mean, actually, funnily enough, that kind of works. She is one of the most broken units in the game as far as like playable characters. Like she has
I
a
can't
really
believe
broken
I got
kit.
that right.
Yeah, so like even though like lore wise she's not like super powerful, in the gameplay she's very powerful.
Where's the justice for the others?
now we have Chung Yun. Chung Yun is an exorcist. He exorcises demons.
You know, pretty respectable. Is that it?
Yes. He's young. He's a younger guy too.
A lot of potential exorcist. B tier. Next.
That's fair. Now we have Xingche. So Xingche, also younger boy. And yes, that is a boy. And
Okay.
he's got a rich family. He's got a rich family, and he
Okay.
reads a lot of books.
Is that it?
I'm gonna be real with you.
This guy is gonna be really hard to not put in D tier. I gotta be real with you.
Guys, what else can I say about Xingqiu?
Also, I see child coming up here.
Guys, what else
He's a
can I really say?
Master too.
Yeah, he is a sword master. You're right. He is a sword
Okay,
master.
so maybe more C tier now. Okay.
He is from a clan. Yes.
Okay,
Which
I'll put in C tier.
Yes.
Potential.
Now we have Chi Chi. Chi Chi is a zombie. So she was dead and she was resurrected. And honestly, I mean, what would you guys really say her purpose is? I mean, as of right now in the game, she's just kind of she works at a pharmacy.
A zombie pharmacist.
Pretty much. Chi-Chi is the Archon of stealing your 50-50. Chi-Chi is a healer. Yeah, she is also a healer, so she's like a pharmacist and also a healer.
Zombie pharmacist healer that my chat's saying is also mid. B tier. Oh, B tier. There we go.
People are gonna be so pissed that Chi-Chi's this high. Anyway, all right, now we have Venti. Okay, I need to be careful what I say about Venti because I don't want it to like. Okay, I need to be careful.
What?
Because I kind of want you to guess like. I don't know, guys. What should I say about Venti? What should I say about Venti?
Tell me nothing and just guess.
No, I just want to be careful with what I say. Because okay, I'll just say it. I wanted Carter to low key guess who the Archons are, who the gods are.
Oh, is that one of them?
Yeah, but he's also a bard.
He's a god, but he's also a bard.
He's a god and he's a bard. And chat saying Zesty Archon.
I mean, if he's a god, he's like around like. I feel like to put more around A tier, but I don't know.
Also an alcoholic. Yep. Also a huge alcoholic. Alcoholic bard, god.
He's a great guy. Okay, I'll put him at A tier.
All right, yep. Now we have Klee. Klee is an arsonist. Klee is a little girl who sets things on fire. That is her purpose.
Bruh, purely just for the delivery of that information, I feel like I gotta put it either A or S tier. It's a little girl who likes to commit arson.
Klee is quite literally a domestic terrorist. She makes bombs, yeah.
Okay, now I want you to describe Child as.
Wait, where did you put Klee?
Oh, Klee, I put A.
Ooh, okay. So Tartaglia is Child Tartaglia. You know, he has multiple names. You know, some people call him Daddy. Tartaglia is Tartaglia is a ginger.
Why do you have to point out that first?
So he's a ginger, and he's also in a high-ranking position in a crime organization. One of the biggest crime organizations in the game.
You didn't do the voice though, so I'm not convinced.
What? I am doing the voice. I don't know what you're talking about.
There you go.
It's so similar to my real voice that it's easy to mistake.
Lie. What a half-assed description.
So how evil military organization. Yes, a crime organization that is militarized, and he has a high-ranking position in the military.
And what's his favorite baseball team?
It's the Mets, baby. Oh yeah, get a home run. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
Okay, just for that, I'm putting S tier.
Base. It's all about the Mets, baby. Ooh yeah, get a home run. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets. I just got the Mets redeem. I had to do it twice. Yeah, this is the guy that kind of is. He's the reason why I still play Genshin. Let's be real. Now we have Diona. She is a little cat girl who is also a bartender.
Bartender, cat girl.
Yep. Also a healer.
Healer?
Yeah, well, not just a bartender, also a mixologist. Yeah, mixologist is a more accurate description. She mixes drinks.
B tier. Next.
Okay. Now we have Zhongli. Zhongli is...
Okay, wait, no. Out of all the characters I've heard, Tartaglia, Zhongli. So people were saying to put him at D, right? I think that's what people were saying.
Okay. Zhongli and DT. No.
I'm waiting for everybody to type in, what the fuck?
Yeah, so Zhongli is broke as fuck. Broke old man.
Oh, no.
Zhongli is broke old man who is also a god. But okay, I mean,
Interesting.
the thing is, like, I don't want to feed him too much information because, like, it's just kind of like cheating if I say too much.
Oh, he's a
Broke
god.
broke god of money. That's as much as I'm gonna say because I don't want to say too much more.
How does that work?
He's also a consultant in a funeral parlor. Yep. Luca, I'm not gonna say that. It's gonna sway too much. If I like describe how powerful each character is, that defeats the purpose of the tier list.
I'm about to piss off a lot of people. A tier.
I don't think anyone's gonna be pissed off by that. Now we have Xinyan. Xinyan
S tier, but
Xinyan is a rock star.
Anything else?
What else can I say about Xinyan? Guys, what else can I say? All I can think of is all I can think of is rock star.
Right now, it's floating at C tier right now.
She makes really good rock music. Also afraid of frogs.
Afraid of frogs? Just based on how powerful.
Yes, just this is purely based on how powerful they are.
And they're afraid of frogs.
Also, this song is corny as
C
fuck.
tier, next.
C tier? Okay. We have Albedo. Albedo's an alchemist. Also a knight of Favonius. You know, the same leader or same group as Jean and Kaya.
Yeah.
Chief, yeah, he's the chief alchemist. He's not just an alchemist. He's like the chief.
Oh, okay. So he's very important.
Yes. Also an artist. He likes to. He's basically the way I would describe Albedo in like a sort of funny way. He is made of chalk, and he's basically a 3D printer. If he was a human.
So a human 3D printer made out of chalk.
Yeah.
That's also an alchemist.
Yes.
B tier. Next.
Okay. Now we have Ganyu. Ganyu is guys, what is Ganyu's specific title again? She's also a part of has a position of power in the leeway.
See the top hat.
Half human, half goat. But what is her like role again? Like I forgot what it like specifically is called.
What?
Yeah, I mean I could say part of the leeway Chishin, but like Carter won't know what that means. She's a secretary. Yeah, she's a secretary.
So, she's a half goat, half secretary.
Yeah.
That's it?
Overworked. Same as Kutching, you know, the purple-haired one in B tier. Same kind of thing. Except she's older. She's older than Kutching.
C tier, next.
Oh, okay. Now we have Zhao. Zhao is also he's a conqueror of demons. He's an adeptus, which basically is like a god.
Okay. So pretty powerful, floating around. Maybe SAB tier. Anything else to give me?
He's also a bird sometimes.
A tier.
Okay. now an adeptus is like a mini god. Hu Tao, she owns a funeral parlor, and she basically tries to sell coffins to people for when they die. She also raps sometimes.
Wait, she also raps?
Yeah.
Dude. I was about to say S tier, but I'm not that in on a joke. A tier.
Now we have. Do you know who this
I'll
is?
play it safe.
Do you know who this is?
No.
This is Rosaria.
Oh, that's Rosaria?
Yeah,
Okay.
she's a nun.
Okay.
She hates her job. Not gonna lie. She's at the bar a lot and she hates her job.
Oh, no, and she's a nun too. Oh my goodness. And we have one of Will's simped women. Is this true? Do you simp for this woman?
Not gonna answer.
Mm.
All that matters is that she's sexy, okay? That doesn't matter how powerful she is.
Chad, do I just piss off Will and put her in C tier? I don't.
I don't care where you put her, to be honest. I mean,
that pause says otherwise here. I'll put B tier.
okay. Honestly, from a power scale, okay, since we're like, you don't actually know. From a power scaling standpoint, I probably would have put Rosaria in like C tier, to be honest.
Oh, okay. So too far off.
Yeah, Yanfei is a lawyer. That also an Adeptus. She's also like a god, kind of demigod-esque.
Demigod. That's also a lawyer.
Yes.
That sounds like A tier there.
Okay.
Next.
Eula, she is oh my gosh, I'm blanking. Hasn't been in the game in like 2 years.
So...
But she is also, I mean, she's a soldier. But I mean, guys, what do you say specifically she is? Because I'm like blanking. I forgot. Not gonna lie. Help me on this one, chat. Help me on Eula.
Chat, help.
Comes from a white supremacist clan. I mean, yeah. Her family is a little racist.
D tier.
She became a knight to piss off her family. Yeah, so she became a knight to like.
Oh, so like she's not.
Yeah, no, she's not. Yeah, no.
Well, okay, that's redeeming there. She's not, carrying.
She's the liberal of the family.
We'll go C.
Okay. Now we have Kaidahara Kazuha. Kazuha is a wanderer who roams the land.
Is that it?
He likes to hang out on, remember the pirate Beto? He likes to hang out on her ship, and he's a part of a clan. Probably is a stoner, not gonna lie. He probably likes to smoke. He's got big stoner vibes. Also a blacksmith as of his story quest too, apparently.
Samurai who's also a poet?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He also I almost said draws. He also writes haikus.
Sick. A tier.
Nice. Ayaka, she is a part of a prestigious clan in her region, and she is a sword master.
Okay.
Also a dancer. Also a dancer.
Also dancer.
Dancer, sword master, part of a prestigious clan. Okay. This is Yoimiya. She's firework girl. She works with fireworks and explosives.
Does she like fight with fireworks or just
yes?
Use... Okay. I mean, if that's the B tier.
Okay. Now we have Sayu. She's a little ninja who I don't know if you know who Lily Pichu is, but voiced by Lily Pichu. And she is sleepy all the time. Very sleepy ninja.
Interesting.
I'm so sorry for roping you into this, Carter. There's so many characters. There's so many characters.
There's still like 3 full rows left.
The chat is loving this. Okay, trust. The chat is loving this.
I feel like chat's gonna absolutely just go like try and kill me after this.
Now we have the Raiden Shogun. I mean, I already revealed to you.
Shogun, I know from the what is it? Whenever I play Forza, there's a Shogun character like rap for one of the
Yeah, one of the
cars.
most
Anyway,
popular characters, and she's a god.
okay. So that's just automatic A at that point.
Really? Okay. Really?
You can't react like that after I make a decision.
Interesting though. All right. The next character is Kujo Sara.
Oh.
She's a general,
Of what?
and also general that works under the shogun, and she is a shogun simp.
B tier.
Also,
Also has what?
what did someone say?
Has a booba sword? A booba sword?
Oh, that's Raiden. Raiden pulls a sword out of her boobies.
What?
Yeah,
What the? Okay, moving on.
no, literally in her ult, she pulls a sword out of her tits. I'm not making that up. Anyway, next character is Saganomi Okokomi. She is also a general, but not directly connected to the shogun. Huge strategist. She's a strategist and a healer.
Healer, nice. Strategist, nice. A tier, why not?
Now
Okay,
this
Alloy.
this is Aloy from Horizon. That is the only description you get. It's just Aloy from Horizon.
I get nothing else.
It's just Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn. That's it.
I mean, I really liked the game Horizon Zero Dawn, so I'll put the anime Alloy at A tier. For Alloy. Next.
So this is Toma. For the lack of a better description, he's kind of a male wife. He cooks and cleans for the Kamisato. He's basically a servant, kind of. That's kind of underselling what he really is, though. He's more he works at a tea house. But he basically works like for the Kamisato family.
I mean, if that's it, I mean, C tier. Next.
Now we have Arataki Ito. He's an Oni, and he beatboxes. A beatboxing Oni. He's got a big club and a bull that dances.
In a bowl?
A bull. Yeah, he has like a little bull companion.
Like a cereal bowl?
No, like a bull, like a
Oh, bull.
like
a
Red
animal.
Bull. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he likes beetles. He likes beetle fighting.
What the? B for beetle fighting.
This is General Goro. He is a dog boy that's also a general. He's the general for.
I could tell that he was a general when you said general.
Oh, he's the general that is a general, and he works under Kokomi, the person you put in A tier. Probably barks. He also gets chastised a lot. Unwilling crossdresser. Yeah, out of context, yes.
B tier because he's a general.
Now we have Shinha. She's the aunt. Okay, I don't know if you probably. I do not expect you to remember these characters at all. Obviously,
I don't even remember like the. If you ask me like the last two characters were, I can't tell you.
No, that's okay. The blue-haired one. Do you remember the blue-haired one? That's an exorcist that you put in B tier.
Yeah.
This is his aunt. So she's also sort of like a exorcist. She's also a demigod, kind of.
Is this sort of like the low-key equivalent of like Mei from JJK?
Yes, but less creepy.
Okay, that's A tier. It's less creepy. That's A tier.
Now we have Yoonjin. She's an opera singer and performer. that's really all I have, to be honest.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's my baby. um, parents sold her to the gods. Oh my goodness. How good of a opera singer would you say?
Very proficient.
B tier next.
Yai Miko is gosh, how do I describe Yai Miko? Chat.
Bro,
When
he's
you
never had to
me
do this before. He's just like, how do I describe this?
Yai Miko is like, yeah, I mean she's a kitsune, but like what can I say without like giving away too much? Yai Miko is whenever you think of like stereotypical Dami mommy, that's pretty much what Yai Miko is. Okay, no, that's doing her dirty. That's doing her dirty. She's a kitsune who knows a lot. She's like a of all the characters to describe, this is the hardest one to describe. Not gonna lie. She's very perceptive.
She's a head priestess.
Yeah, she's a priestess and she owns a publishing house. Yes, that's a much better description.
Upper B tier.
Okay. Kamisato Ayato is the head of the Kamisato clan, which is the most like prestigious, one of the most prestigious clans in the region he's from. Sibling of Ayaka, who I don't know if you remember, is the blue-haired one in A tier that you put.
Blue-haired one in A tier. I have like 3 in here.
The one that was a dancer and a sword master, the one that's got like the little bows in her hair.
Yeah.
This is her brother. Wait, is it older brother or younger? I can't remember. I think it might be younger brother. I can't remember. Welcome to the Kamisato slumber party. No, do not expose Carter to this brain rot. Do not expose Carter to this brain rot.
What?
Okay, no, Ayato is the older brother. My bad. But what can I really say about Ayato? He also is like a sword master, I guess.
Is he a prick? Is he mean?
He's very serious, but he tries to loosen up sometimes. And usually it comes off like, you know, like when a really serious person like tries to like be funny and it's like, what the fuck? It's like that.
Yeah, it just doesn't. Okay.
And he's a bit of a sadist. Yeah, a little bit, but
very
he's not
demure. After stream, Google Conspiracy Slumber Party ASMR. Very funny.
Yeah, so basically context, someone made a ASMR cosplay video of the Kamisato twins, and it's really funny. I won't lie, it actually is really funny.
Okay, I'll put him at A tier. End of A tier, bottom A tier. There you go.
Now we have Yelan. Yelan is a spy operative.
What's up? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Sorry, what?
This is Yelan. She's a spy operative, and I'm normal about her.
You are not normal about her. But spy operative's pretty badass, so I'll go A. Actually, like mid A tier. There you go.
Okay. Now we have Kuki Shinobu.
This is the one with like the green hair and the mask.
Yeah, how would I describe her, chat? I don't want to describe her wrong. I don't want to describe her wrong, chat. So this one I'm going to be careful about. Ito's caretaker, basically. So the Oni, the big Oni guy with the bull, this is basically his babysitter. Yes.
He needs babies.
She's a gang leader and a law school graduate. Yep.
Dude, that's A tier by itself.
Now we have Hazo. He's a detective that is a bit fruity.
Is that a hit?
Yeah. That's all I got. Zesty detective. That's the description. That's all you get.
Mid B tier next.
This is Tainari, voiced by the guy who plays oh my god, Greg Heffley from Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
A tier. Next.
I didn't even say who he was.
Don't
Okay.
need to say anything
Okay.
else.
Okay. Fair. Now we have Kale. Kale basically is the like I don't know. Sorry, Chad, if I described this wrong. She's kind of like an apprentice to Tanari. She's very similar to Amber. I know you don't remember Amber probably, but similar vibes. What else can I say about Kale? Very dark backstory.
Ooh.
Like she had a really rough past.
Can she fight? I don't know why. That's just the first question.
Can she fight? Yeah.
I'll put her right next to the pirate girl here in B tier.
Okay. Now we have Dory. My bias is gonna show here, bro. Honestly, just put Dory in D tier. Just put Dory in D tier, bro. She sucks.
Okay.
She's basically a scammer. That's literally all she does. That's all she's good for. She's like one of those like just like a merchant scammer. Literally like no one likes her.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, we didn't really
should
give
I just make a dedicated F tier?
Dory tier.
Dory F tier.
Are you ready for the next character?
Yes.
This is Sino. He's also a general. Also tells a lot of really bad dad jokes. But he thinks they're great, of course.
Of course.
He's also like a Yu-Gi-Oh fan. He loves like card TCG games.
That is fair. I'll go high C tier.
Okay. Now we have hey, you should ask me who this is.
Who is this?
Candice.
No, please don't do this to me.
Ask me who Candice is.
I don't want to.
Honestly, guys, I don't know as much about Candice as I should, to be honest. But she's a warrior that does things. Chad, help me. What's a better description? Yeah, she's like a guard. She lives in a house. Yeah, she's like a guard. She's guardian. Uses a sword.
Guard
she uses.
Lives in a house. You know what? That sounds like a perfect low B tier for me. Next.
Fair. All right, now we have Nilu. She's a dancer. Just a dancer. Oh my god, this song! I forgot I had this song on my playlist. That's really all I have for this one, honestly.
Dancer. That's also ginger A, low A. Next.
Okay. Ginger bias. Do you guys know? Do you guys notice how there's like no ginger below A tier? Anyway, now we have Nahida, God of Wisdom. And she's small.
It's small. Like okay, small or small?
Small.
Small. Just for that, high B tier.
Now we have Layla, sleepy college student.
Relatable, A tier.
This is Wanderer. He wanders. He's kind of mid, honestly. You could put him in D tier.
In D tier?
Yeah, Wanderer kind of sucks, man. You could definitely put him in D tier for sure.
I feel like you're saying Luca. That's why. That's my BBG.
Did Luca copy paste like?
Yeah.
That's what Luca did in my chat too.
Put him in S tier. You know what? Okay.
Don't fall for the propaganda. Don't fall for the propaganda. He's a wannabe god. He wants to be a god, and he tries and he fails.
You know what? Luca's saying S tier. You're saying D tier. I'm gonna meet in the middle. Yo, it's Ronnie. Thanks for the follow. Um, just for that and for the good laugh, low A tier. How about that?
Okay, that's good. All right, now we have Hatsune Miku. No, I'm just kidding. That's not actually Hatsune Miku. This is
Why did I look over and was like, oh yeah, that's right. I was like, wait, no.
that looks like her.
Why did I agree with you?
This is Farzan. She's basically old hag.
Luca's delusional.
Yeah, ignore Luca's delusions, please.
Okay, wait.
Farzan's she's really old. She's like an old lady, but she's also, guys, what can I say about Farzan other than just old lady? What can I say about her other than just grandma? Anybody got anything? Because I'm
struggling.
Teacher, yeah, she's a teacher. Old lady teacher. College
Old
professor.
lady. Is she like a nice teacher or like?
Not really.
Ah, D tier. Anyway, next.
Now we have Al-Haytham. Well, okay, I was being a bit mean about Farzan. She's not always mean. She's nice too, but you know, she has her moments. She is strict because she's old. Al-Haytham is a scribe. He's a student at the academia. Nerd, introverted, but he's also buff.
Was this the one guy where you made the video of fixing the toilet?
Fixing the toilet?
On TikTok. There was one TikTok that you made that I
Are you talking about? Are you talking?
Like, what the? You're like.
Oh, that's Nouvellette. That's Nouvellette. So the joke about that is that character's English voice lines he had very aggressive English voice lines, even though like what he was doing was not very aggressive. So like he would like wave his cane and he would go like, oh, you know.
Okay, that makes sense.
He'll be later, but no, this guy's Al-Haytham. He's just like a scholar, scribe. He's buff.
He's a bad influence. Yeah, true. Lobby. Next.
Okay. Now we have Yao Yao. Guys,
Yao Yao.
Honestly, I know very little about Yao Yao. I can't lie. I know very little about her because I just never really used her that much. She's yeah. This might be a chat one. This might be where chat needs to help you with this one.
No.
I would say Yao Yao's like, it's hard to describe her,
I mean,
especially
just for the name alone. Right now, it's C tier, but I need more info.
Yao Yao is an apprentice. Yeah, she's like an apprentice to a magical old lady. Yes.
Food.
Cute kid with a grass bunny. Apprentice healer.
Okay, Lobby. Next.
Let's see. Dia. So she is basically a bodyguard. That's how I would describe it. You don't know Madame Ping's children? Wait, no, I do. I just don't know a lot about her. No, Dia, yeah, she's like a bodyguard. She uses yeah, mercenary. That's a way of putting it. That's quite literally what she is. Yeah, she's a mercenary.
Everyone is C. That's diabolical. What? You saying that everybody that I put in C so far is diabolical? That's crazy. Okay, so just basically bodyguard.
Yeah, bodyguard mercenary.
Like a good one or like?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. Like mid to high B tier. Next.
Okay. Now we have Mika. Bro looks like a chocobo from Final Fantasy, and he's got you know the like nerd emoji with like the glasses. And it's like I'm actually that's literally with this kid. And he's also a map. Yeah, he's a map maker. Surveyor.
Next.
Alrighty. Yo, Oofle, thank you so much for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Baiju is basically the lead pharmacist. Lead pharmacist, and he's a healer, and he's got a snake around his neck that talks. Kind of like
cool.
You know, like what's that guy's name in Demon Slayer? Obanai, I think. No. The
Demon Slayer?
yeah, the guy with the snake, like that. But he's not really like
Oh,
open
yeah.
eye.
I gotcha. Low. He sold his life to the snake. What? Low A tier. Next.
This is Kave. He is a architect he's a lightweight architect. You know, I'll hate them that we mentioned earlier, the guy that's a scribe. And they were roommates.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates. That was so weird to give the follow.
That's C tier. Next.
Oh, okay. Now we got Kirara, cat girl that can turn into a box. Like a literal box.
That's it?
Yeah.
Cat girl turns into a box.
Okay, no, there's probably more about her. I honestly know very little about her.
That's like really D tier, but you gotta give me something else.
She delivers, yeah, she's an Amazon worker. She delivers packages and she can turn into one. She's like the Amazon box if it was a character. Cat UPS.
Oh, that's not. Oh no, that's not helping. Oh gosh, D tier next.
Lenny is a magician and one of two twin. Or I guess are they twins? I don't know if you call them twins. Oh wait,
this is the dude that turned himself into a pickle.
He probably could. Yep.
It's the funniest shit I've ever seen. I'll put that in B tier.
Okay, yeah, they are twins. Okay, so this next one is Lynette. That's the twin, the female twin. Also a magician.
I guess yeah, B tier as well.
Okay.
Lady there, yeah.
Fremine, he's a scuba diver, and he has a cute little penguin buddy.
Ah,
also young.
Penguin, close enough. Welcome back, Mr. Penguin. Is that it?
Yeah.
C tier next.
Nouvellette, he is basically the head court justice and a dragon.
Wow.
Or I guess former dragon.
Former dragon. How do you?
Yeah.
How
basically,
do you former dragon.
Basically, he's the man.
Oh, okay, yeah. Low A tier there. Next.
Now we have Risley. He's a warden of a prison, underwater prison.
Underwater prison warden.
And he loves tea.
Does he have any Riz?
Risley? Absolutely.
Risley.
Absolutely.
I was about to say it's in his name. He has to have something.
Oh, my bad. Nouvellette is still a dragon, but I was talking like he's mainly in his human form. Is what I'm.
Risley's the bakery man.
He has cake. Basically, to translate that, he's got a big ass.
I know. I was picking up. To me. Okay, so it's an underwater warden with a. I don't want to say dump truck. It's probably not dump truck. A bakery. Okay, fair. B. Next. B for bakery.
Farina is man. There's a lot of lore surrounding Farina. It's kind of hard to describe Farina because of that, but basically the Hydro Archon, one of the gods, god of justice.
Mid.
Actress too, yes. She's also an actress. Mid A tier? Okay.
Yeah.
Obviously, Farina's a very nuanced character. It's hard to describe her because of a lot of story stuff.
You can hear the So he does got a dump truck. Okay.
Now we have Charlotte. She's a photographer for journalistic photographer. That's it. She literally fights with her camera.
Okay, fighting as in like she takes pictures and it's like somehow like an effect, or fighting as just she beats the crap out of people with the camera itself.
Takes pictures and it affects them.
Oh
Like
man, I
Fatal
would
Frame.
love just to see her just like beat the crap out of some dude with the actual camera itself. Just for that, that's a low B tier.
Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Navia, basically, Taylor Swift. No, I'm just kidding. Not actually. Navia,
Oh god.
diva that rich guys. What else can I say about Navia?
Rich
I just
diva.
rich diva wears sunglasses, has bodyguards that spoiler alert kind of die. Sort of mafia, kinda, yeah.
Wait, sort of mafia?
Yeah. Like leader,
Oh,
basically the French mafia, yeah. Basically leader of the French mafia.
uh-oh.
Also, like Heike, I really like her design actually. She's one of the better designs in the game.
High B tier next.
Chevreuse.
Uh-oh.
Basically a cop that really likes French fries and greasy food. And uses a musket. One of the only characters in the game that uses a fucking gun.
How American. Lowest A tier next.
Now we have Xian Yun. She is a god who is also a bird, who is also a grandma, who is also yeah, that's all I got. Bird lady, yeah.
Bird lady grandma god.
Yeah.
S tier next.
Okay. Now we have Gaming. He's a also a performer and dancer. He does a very specific type of like Chinese dance. I can't exactly remember what it's called. Lion dancing, yeah. He has father issues, yep. But they get resolved.
No.
They get resolved.
Oh,
Oh, that's really a lab. We're almost there, bud. We're almost there. Chiori. Chiori is a oh my god. I'm blanking on the term. Like a person that dresses you. Why am I blanking on the term? Seamstress. Yes, thank you. Thank you, seamstress. She's a seamstress, and yeah, that's all I got. Fashion designer, yeah, fashion designer and seamstress.
C next.
Arlecchino,
Oh, I heard his name before. This has gotta be.
I'm normal
really-
about them.
What?
Arlecchino is the head of a large orphanage and also part of the Fatui Harbingers, same group as Child.
So D tier. No.
How dare you? Now I could have let Rosaria slide, but Arlecchino, yeah, Arlecchino is father, but don't be deceived. Arlecchino is a woman.
I'm so lost. Just so I don't get beat up. A
Oh,
tier
yeah.
next.
Wait. Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, you said
Clorinde.
wait, what were you going?
Oh, I was gonna say that Arlecchino is higher ranked than Tartaglia. I don't know if that will influence anything, but
Oh. Next.
oh, okay. Clorinde. Guys, well, I just don't want to be wrong again. High ranking cop, basically. Bodyguard, duelist, yes. Bodyguard of the Archon. Kind of like Kujo-Sara in a way. She duels people in court.
In court.
Yes.
High C tier next.
Okay. Now we have Sigeween. Little.
This should be the next series. Is me playing Genshin. Oh no.
Oh, poor guys! Don't get Carter into this. Don't get it. Okay, anyway, Sigeween is like a little healer nurse gremlin, head nurse.
Gremlin?
Yeah, I think she's a gremlin. But yeah, head nurse of the prison that Risley is a part of.
The Rizzler.
Yeah, the Rizzler.
Where did I put him again?
She's also really tiny and she uses a big syringe to
Oh,
fight.
B.
B? Okay.
B too.
This is Sethos. Sethos, he's this is another character that's kind of hard to like describe specifically. Wanderer's Stalker. Yeah, he's leader of a temple. Temple of Silence.
Huh.
What else can I say about him? He's very knowledgeable.
C tier.
All right.
Next.
Now we have Emily, perfumer. Yo, Nocturne, thank you so much for the 13 months. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well.
Perfumer.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I have for Emily. She's a perfumer.
Oh. That doesn't really give me much. C tier. Next.
Mualani. So now we're getting to the not Lon characters. We're almost done. Thank you for powering through this, Carter. Now Mualani. She is. God, I'm like blanking again. Shit. Anyone got like a good description of Mualani? Because I don't want to be wrong.
Dude, like half of these are just you being like, Chad, what's a good way to describe this?
I just want to be sure I'm right. Surfer? Yeah, she surfs on a shark.
Yo, that's baller.
She surfs on a shark and she's voiced by the same VA as Morgana from Persona 5. Oh yeah, I forgot you don't play Persona 5, but still.
Because she surfs on a shark, that's B tier for me. Next.
All right. Now we have, this is Kachina. She's a little kid that like has a huge drill that she like rides around on, and she destroys her enemies with like a big drill. It's called like twirly something, twisty twirly or something. Whirly twirly, that's what it's called.
C tier. Next.
Now we have Kinich, or it's Kinich, my bad. Kinich.
Yeah.
He's got a little dinosaur companion that's literally like an 8-bit dinosaur. It's like a familiar. What can I say about Kinich, guys? What is there to be said about him? Kind of a gamer. He delivers messages, and he's kind of a gamer.
Stuart Luca will kill you. This is another one of Luca's mains.
Yeah. He's a Pokemon player. Facts.
For Ben 10.
Oh yeah, he's got like a Ben 10 vibe.
Aw, that's pretty sick. Everybody's saying S tier. Sure, S tier. Next.
Okay. Now we have Zelanin, literally a DJ. DJ that rollerblades.
Like at the same time?
Probably.
C tier. Next.
Chaska. These are like new characters, so it's like harder to describe them because I still like. I mean, if anything, it should be easier because it's fresh on my mind. But Chaska, how would you guys describe Chaska? A lot of people don't like her. I'm just gonna give you that hint. But I don't think she's that bad. Chaska is an OC insert. That's crazy. She has a NPC sister character that is more memorable than her actual character. So if that tells you anything, it probably doesn't. But I don't really know what I can say about her that's like
D tier next.
Yeah. She's so boring. I literally don't remember like hardly anything about her. I'm sorry,
That's
Chaska fans.
crazy.
This is Auroron. Farmer boy. Probably plays Harvest Moon in Animal Crossing. And he moans when he talks. Yeah, kind of.
No.
He makes
was doing so well until
he makes a lot of anime noises, if you know what I mean. He's a farmer boy who is a granny. He loves his grandma. He's a granny boy.
He said he's a granny.
I almost said granny simp, but no, he's not a granny simp. He just loves his grandma.
That's a low C tier there.
Yeah, he kind of sucks. And that is the tier list. Oh my god.
Okay.
How do you feel,
on a
Carter?
scale from 1 to screwed, how screwed am I with this ranking?
Well, let's start with your S rank. Okay, protagonist being an S rank is good. D-Luke being an S rank, I would put him in A, but S is not terrible. Xiangling being an S tier would not work lore-wise, gameplay-wise, yes. Tartaglia being an S rank, he's more like A. Xianyun being an S tier, probably not. Kinich being an S tier, also probably not. Fair. But people that, okay, I'll tell you the characters that definitely should be an S tier, at least in my opinion. Zhongli should be an S tier because he is one of the most powerful gods in the game. Canonically, one of the most powerful characters. You know, Zhongli's the broke god. It's gonna be hard because obviously there's so many characters, but who else belongs in S tier? Do you guys think? We're talking about power. Yeah, like Xianyun should be in low. Well, I don't want to like mess around with the tier list too much because this is your tier list. Zhao should probably be an S tier. Who else should be an S tier? Raiden should be an S tier for sure. Arlecchino should be an S tier. Who did you really fumble on? Let's see. Your D tier is actually not that bad. I would say your D tier is mostly accurate.
Cool.
C tier, let's see. Who is in C tier that should not be in C tier? Clorin should not be in C tier. Lisa should not be in C tier. Actually, yeah, Lisa needs to be a little bit higher. Sino should not be in C tier. Sino should definitely not be in C tier. Bennett, lore-wise, should be in C tier. Gameplay-wise, higher. Bennett's one of the, actually Bennett, the white-haired guy, yeah. He's one of the best supports in the game. Like,
really?
Yeah, he's one of the best support characters. Celonin should not be in C tier. She should be higher. But obviously, I'm not like chastising you because you obviously don't know. You haven't played the game.
I say I don't know any of these characters.
But you know what? For someone who has not played the game before, this is not terrible. This could have gone a lot worse.
Fair. Like,
it's not like you put Zhongli in D tier or something. If you had done that, honestly, in my opinion, though, I think Wanderer, the guy with the big hat, the hat guy, in A tier, should have put him in D tier. Not gonna lie. He should definitely be. Yeah, he sucks, man. Wanderer is terrible. No one likes him other than Luca. Luca's just the one delusional fan. But poor Carter. No, Carter, you did a great job, and I think everyone enjoyed it, even if it was a really
it was probably cringy and like, oh gosh, make it stop type material.
Yeah, and all right, now let's do this again, but this time let's do it based off of their design. No, I'm just kidding. Save me.
Oh my gosh, I think I got one more tier list left.
You got one more tier list left in you? Yeah. Okay, well here are the tier lists that I have saved. We have the Smasher Pass brand mascots, we have Nintendo franchises, and we have hit songs from the 2010s.
Which one do you want to do? Which one are you thinking of doing?
I mean, honestly, okay, well, I'm gonna do the brand mascots regardless So that's just up to you if you want to be a part of that or not.
The oh, I feel like I need to get. Hold on.
That's up to you if you want to be a part of that, because I'm gonna do that whether or not you want to or not. Because I'll probably do that at the end of stream once you get off. If we do one more tier list, I'm gonna do the brand mascots no matter what. But if you don't want to, we can also do the Nintendo franchises. I feel like we can get through that one really fast, like in comparison.
Yeah, if we can do like a quick one, that'd be
yeah,
better.
the song one is gonna take longer. The song one will take so. Nintendo franchise. I mean, we'll just do that. That'll be a safe, short one. Why not? But don't worry, chat. I'm definitely gonna do the brand mascots tier list tonight. It'll be the last one I do before I go to bed. All right, so we have. Do you have it loaded up, by the way? Sorry, I don't want to.
Yeah, I have it loaded up.
Okay.
Advanced Wars.
Advanced Wars. That was like a popular franchise in the 2000s. I have not really played them, to be honest.
Same.
But I'm gonna put it in C. I'm gonna put it in C tier.
I'll put it in C tier. Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing, I think, is an A tier.
Yeah. Bayonetta.
Bayonetta.
Yeah.
I have not played the Bayonetta games, I'm gonna be completely honest, but I really want to, and I've heard very good things about them.
I've heard very good stuff. I've played a little bit of one of the games some time ago. I can't remember, but I mean, really good character in Smash Bros. So
Busted in Smash Bros. Wii U. Like, oh my god, when she released on the Wii U version of Smash Bros., she was like banned from tournaments. Bayonetta though, I'm gonna put an A tier because I'm sure it's great. It's obviously hard for me to rank it because I haven't played it, but I've heard good things.
Same.
Donkey Kong, I'm actually gonna be putting in B tier, but here's the thing: Donkey Kong Country, one of the best 2D platformers of all time. I love Donkey Kong Country, one of the first games I ever played,
Put it A tier.
and I love Donkey Kong Country. It's just that like all the other games in the franchise are like kind of hit or miss. Like sometimes they're really fun, and then sometimes they're just kind of you know.
Fair.
I feel like Donkey Kong Country is by far the strongest game in the series. So for me, it's a B. Dr. Mario, maybe
Dr. Mario I have not played.
Dr. Mario, I'm sorry. I don't really like Dr. Mario. I'd put a D tier. I'm just not a big fan of those like kind of like Tetris clone type games, and that's pretty much what Dr. Mario is. It's basically Tetris clone, and it's not bad. Like I would play it, but I just don't really see myself gravitating towards it much. Personally, I'm not a big Dr. Mario person. Fire Emblem, I have played very little of it. I'm seeming like a fake. I'm seeming like a fake gamer right now. Jesus.
I was about to say right now. It's like I've barely played this. Not really played much of that. Barely played. Yeah.
Fire Emblem. So Fire Emblem is, I've heard to be a very prestigious strategy Nintendo franchise. It's obviously been in Smash Bros. Quite a bit. I've heard that Three Houses is really good. The newer Fire Emblem, not because the new Fire Emblem, the new one, I think is called like Engage or something. This is Three Houses is like the one on the Switch before that one. I'm gonna put this one in B tier just because. Actually, I'll put it in B tier. Just because like it's a strategy game. I'm not a big strategy game fan. Not gonna lie. Strategy games like sometimes I enjoy them, but I gotta be in the mood for them. You know.
Fair. I'll put them in C.
F-Zero racing. I actually have played F-Zero. F-Zero is a racing franchise that was basically forgotten by Nintendo past the GameCube era. It's been neglected. It's a very fun racing game, but it's not really one. It's really fast paced. It's very fast paced, and I don't know. It's a little bit too much for me, so I'd probably put it in C tier. I don't think it's a bad franchise by any means, but it's just not something I really play much. Golden Sun, this is another older franchise. This is like
the older ones out first.
we're getting the ones that we haven't really played out of the way first. Golden Sun, I'm just gonna put it in C tier because I don't really know much about it. I know of it, but I haven't played much of it. Actually, let me just go ahead and like get the ones I have not played out of the way. Mother, that's Earthbound. So that's like Earthbound and Mother.
Earthbound. Which I have actually heard some good stuff about that.
Why is Mother on here twice? That's what I'm curious about.
Because one looks, I don't know. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I was about to say one looks like the Earth, one looks like the Moon, but I was like, no, wait.
I'll just put them in B tier because I've heard they're really good. What other ones have I actually have not played ARMS, but I'm gonna put it in D tier because I don't think a lot of people like it, and I mean I'm not really.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah. I've never played
Punch
Starfy.
Out or Rhythm. Wait.
I think I've played the rest of these.
Starfy. Yeah, no, I haven't.
All of these remaining I have played. I have not played Starfy. I have not played ARMS. I have not played. Actually, I'm just gonna make a whole new tier of just not played because I want to be fair.
Yeah.
So I'll make. Haven't.
How do you
played
add a
much.
thing?
You can click the bottom, like the up arrow, down arrow, and the cogwheel.
Oh.
I'll like make like a. Actually, I'll make it
Oh, I see.
gray. Haven't played, so I'm gonna put ARMS down there, Starfy down there, Golden Sun down there, Advanced Wars down there, Fire Emblem, and the Mother games, and Bayonetta. Sorry, Bayonetta. I have played the rest of these.
Yeah. I have not played Kid Icarus. I have not played actually. I think the rest of these though, I played only a little bit of the Xenoblade Chronicles, so like I'll leave that there. Same thing with Star Fox. But yeah, other than that, I've played.
I'd put Kid Icarus in A tier. I think the Kid Icarus games are really cool. It's the same guy that made the Kirby games in Smash Bros. I like Kid Icarus Uprising a lot. That's like the one on the 3DS. That one was really fun. But it's not a very extensive franchise. It's only had like I think 3 or 4 games. I could be wrong, but the OG Kid Icarus on the NES is kind of boring, not gonna lie. But like the new stuff is pretty good. But I guess I'll put it in B tier. Yeah, I'll put it in B tier. Kirby.
I'd put in.
I might get dragged for this, but honestly, Kirby is one of those franchises where I feel like it's over, like almost like, okay, there's a lot of great Kirby games. There is a lot of Kirby games that are amazing. I love Kirby's Epic Yarn. I love Kirby's Air Ride. I love Kirby's Dreamland. Obviously, that's like a classic. But there's also a lot of Kirby games that are just very average and kind of boring. Like,
because like I still enjoy like the Kirby games, but they're nothing. I don't know.
I also would put Kirby B tier. Because I think there's it's kind of a like franchise where there's a lot of good games in it, and then there's some that are just kind of boring.
Yeah, kind of meh to it.
Luigi's Mansion. So there's 3 Luigi's Mansion games. I played the first one. I played a little bit of the second one. I never played the third one.
I haven't played the third one. I think I played a little bit of the first one, and that's really about it. I haven't even played the second one either.
Honestly, Luigi's Mansion is also a B tier for me, but I really do like Luigi's Mansion. I actually could see myself raising it to A if I play 3 and I like it a lot.
I was about to say I need to play more. This also tells me a lot of wow, I need to play more of these games.
Yeah, really. Mario and Luigi is an A tier for me.
Yeah, that's A tier.
I love the Mario and Luigi games. Literally there's only one like meh Mario and Luigi game. It's what's it called? No, not Sticker Star, that's Paper Mario. Let me look it up. I don't want to be wrong about the name.
It's all good.
Mario and Luigi. Oh yeah, also there's a new Mario and Luigi game that I think just came out, or it's about to come out. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Doesn't it come out like tomorrow? I think it literally comes out like tomorrow. Ooh, it's getting mixed reviews though. The new Mario and Luigi game. Interesting. Mario and Luigi. Let me look up the games. Superstar Saga.
Nice.
I love. Okay, no. Here's the one that people don't like. Mario and Luigi Paper Jam. That one was not as good.
Oh, that makes sense.
The best ones though are the first 3: Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Mario and Luigi Partners in Time, and Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. Now, Bowser's Inside Story, that was the one that I played the most. And that one was one that I really, really enjoyed. I would say if we're just basing this off of like the first three Mario and Luigi games, it's definitely an A tier. It's such a good franchise. How do you review a game before it comes out? Companies get the games before release date. So like big like game like journalism game companies like IGN, they'll usually get like the game like 2 or 3 weeks before the game releases so they can like write a review. Mario Kart is S tier.
Oh, yeah, Mario Kart is definitely S tier.
Mario Party. Okay,
Mario Party, I put S tier.
there's a reason why I'm not putting Mario Party S tier. It's because since Mario Party 6, they have been hit or miss. So there's been really good Mario Parties and there's been really underwhelming ones. So they've had a lot of really underwhelming ones. I am going to put it
is like one of the underwhelming ones.
Mario Party 8, a lot of people didn't like because it was really heavily reliant on motion controls, like a lot of it. Also like Mario Party like 9, 10, and I want to say 11 all were heavily disliked because they like completely changed like the fundamentals of Mario Party like in a way that was really stupid. Like I want to say one of the Mario parties, like you literally like there's like a level where you're all moving in the same cart. It's kind of dumb.
That's interesting, yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of the Mario Party games like after Mario Party 6 got really mixed reviews. But there's been a lot of great ones though. Like Superstar Saga was really good. Isn't that what it's called? No, Superstars, sorry. Mario Party Superstars is really good. And what's the new one? Jamboree? I really haven't.
Jamboree is a really fun one.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed Jamboree. How many of you guys have played Jamboree, the new Mario Party? I played it a little bit with friends, and it's really, really fun. Also, Super Mario is S tier. I think that's pretty safe. Like,
Super Mario?
if we're talking Super Mario, I can't think of a single bad Super Mario game.
That's fair. I put it at A tier, but I can definitely understand S tier as well.
Metroid? Ooh, okay.
Metroid, I don't know. I may have some like hot opinions about it, but I feel like it's only okay.
I have not played the Metroid. Okay, if we're talking as a whole, I have played Metroid on the NES. I don't like Metroid on the NES. Metroid is a game where it was revolutionary for its time, but going back and playing the first Metroid, it's tough. It's really hard.
It's really tough.
It's hard to sit through. Super Metroid, on the other hand, I actually like Super Metroid. I played through it actually earlier this year, and I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a fun playthrough. Also, one of them
played it yet, and I probably if I do play it, I'll definitely have a different opinion on what I have now. But like,
yeah, Super Metroid was like one of the most important platformers because it kind of invented the like going to like different areas and backtracking, like, you know, like Hollow Knight, like that type of gameplay, like the Metroidvania gameplay style. Like it kind of, you know, there's a reason why they call it Metroidvania, because Metroid and Castlevania were so revolutionary in that kind of thing. But I don't know. I have played some really fun Metroid games, and I have played some really boring ones. Like Metroid Other M on the Wii kind of sucks. It's kind of buns, I'm not gonna lie. It kinda is balls. So I'm gonna put it C tier. Sorry. The really good Metroid games are really good, but the boring ones really drag it down for me.
Yeah, it really is bad. That's fair.
Paper Mario is A tier.
It's fair.
Purely because of Sticker Star. It would be S tier otherwise.
Yeah, that's fair.
Actually, I just realized something.
What?
I haven't played Pikmin.
Yeah, no, Pikmin, I think I played a little bit of, and the little bit that I did, I just did not like it. Same thing with like the Rhythm Heaven. It's like both of those games, it's like I played a little bit of at like a buddy's house for like a birthday party, but it was like the time that I did, I was just like, it was okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
I
put
never
both of
got.
those at D tier.
I just never I just never played Pikmin, and people who have played it have said it's amazing. Like I've heard really good things about Pikmin. I just have never gotten into it, honestly. Um, oh boy, now we go into Pokemon. This is like a hard one to rank because Pokemon is such a broad franchise. Like there's been so many Pokemon
There's
games.
so many Pokemon games, and it's a lot like the Mario Party, where it's like there's some really good Pokemon games, and then there's just some awful Pokemon games.
For how
Like,
iconic it is, I think I will put it in A tier, but
I put it in A tier purely because like there's just some Pokemon games where like there's this one Pokemon game where it's just you store Pokemon from Pokemon Go that you transfer to it. That's it. It's
yeah.
like and the thing is, it's once you transfer Pokemon over to like the Switch game. I think it's like Pokemon Home or like Poke Home or like something like that on the Switch. It's like once you switch Pokemon over to that game, you can't switch it back over to Pokemon Go on your phone. Like once the
Yeah.
switch is done, it's done. You can't like transfer it back or anything like that. So
That's dumb. Oh,
it's
I'm gonna be
so
honest.
bad.
Like Pokemon within the past 5 to 10 years has gotten a lot of really mixed reception. Like even like Pokemon on the Switch, like Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people didn't really like those games. I haven't played the newer Pokemons. I'm gonna be honest. The main Pokemon games I played are like Gen 5, like Pokemon Black and White. The original, like the first 5 gens. I'm a big first 5 gen player because that's when Pokemon was really at its peak. But recently Pokemon has been getting a lot of like mixed reviews because of there's a lot of different reasons. But yeah, this is just like one of those franchises where it's just so broad. There's so many games and there's some great ones, but there's also a lot of stinkers.
It's like I loved playing Diamond and Pearl on the DSi.
Oh yeah, I think everyone did.
Like yeah, that's like those games like those two at least for me were legendary and I loved those games. But yeah, just some of the others like the Pokemon Home or something like that where it's like, oh yeah, you can transfer Pokemon from Pokemon Go, but you can't get them back if you really want them back, and it's like, what's the point? So
Yeah.
that's fair.
Punch Out is a B for me.
Punch
Maybe
Out.
even a C, honestly.
I actually I thought I played Punch Out, but I don't think I have. So
I've
I haven't
played
played it.
I've played 3 of them. I've played the NES one, Super Punch Out on the SNES, and I've played the one on the Wii Punch Out, and they're all just okay. They're all fine. I don't. They're. I'm gonna be honest with you. They're pretty much just reaction and memory games. Like that's basically what they are. You just have to memorize the attack patterns of your opponent, and you just have to have a really good reaction time. That's pretty much what Punch Out like boils down to. In a weird way, Punch Out kind of is just like a rhythm game. In a weird way, it pretty much just like boils down to that. And I mean, I don't think it's bad. It's not really a franchise that I'm like in love with. Like, I'll play Punch Out and I'll enjoy it, but it's not like on the tier of like Kirby or like Pokemon. Like I wouldn't put it up there.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not like up there. Yeah.
And speaking of rhythm games, Rhythm Heaven, I like Rhythm Heaven, but I also would put it in C tier because, well, I don't know. I think for a rhythm game, it is very creative, and I love how creative it is. It's like WarioWare if WarioWare was a rhythm game.
Wait, what game?
Rhythm Heaven? Yeah.
Yeah.
It is really fun. I played Rhythm Heaven, the original on the DS, and I really liked it. But I don't know. I'm not a big rhythm game person, but I will say for a rhythm game, Rhythm Heaven is very creative. I like it a lot. Moving on to Smash Brothers, that's S tier.
Oh yeah, S tier without a doubt.
Also, chat, forgive me. I haven't really played Splatoon. I'll be real with you.
I haven't played Splatoon either.
And I feel like it is something I would enjoy, and I just never really got it. Well, it's because, okay, in my defense,
never tried it. How could you? No.
Splatoon 1 came out on the Wii U. I didn't have a Wii U. Splatoon 2, didn't that also come out on the Wii U? I think it did.
I think it was one of the games that like it came out on the Wii U, but then immediately got ported to Switch.
Then it got on the Switch.
From Switch.
Yeah, and then Splatoon 3, I just never got it.
Zelda Breath of the Wild was because Breath of the Wild first came out on the Wii U, but then Nintendo went, no, wait, play it on Switch.
Yeah. I don't know. That's one I'm just gonna put on the haven't played much because I literally have not played it. I can't rank it. Star Fox.
Star Fox, I've played a little bit of, but because yeah, like I played a little bit of it, but it was on like
I haven't played enough of it, honestly. I have to put it in haven't played much
yeah.
because I have played it. I have played the original Star Fox and a little bit of Star Fox 64. I have not played much outside of that. Like I haven't played like
It's like I
the
think Star Fox 64 was the one that I really played like a emulation of.
yeah, it's the most well-known
Yeah.
one. And I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's great, but I'm
I
going to
put it at
just
C tier because even though I haven't played too much of it, it still was a bit of fun.
yeah. WarioWare, I like WarioWare. I'll put it in B.
WarioWare has like I really like WarioWare because it has a lot of nostalgia factor for me because I played it like a lot growing up. So I put it at A, but I
It
also
is
put
really
it at
cool. It's
C.
like a minigame collection and
Yeah.
it has a lot of style. I will say that.
I was about to say they put a lot into like the styling and like everything around it. I just for some reason out of like a lot of these games, like
Oh,
Mario
it's a
Kart and
print.
Smash Brothers, I have nostalgia with, but WarioWare especially as well.
Oh, for sure. Thank you for the 20 months, Rin. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good night. And you know what? Oh my god, I really am a fake Nintendo fan because I have not played Xenoblade Chronicles. I need to brush up on my Nintendo, man.
I think I played a little bit of Xenoblade
I
Chronicles,
know
but
the first
honestly,
one,
I
they're like
think
all
I'm just gonna
British.
be like I'm just gonna be like you, just saying I haven't played it because I don't remember much from it.
I know there's 3 Xenoblades. There's obviously Xenoblade Chronicles, then 2. I think 3 came out this year. Was it this year or last year? I've heard good things about them. I just never played them. Um,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, man, I feel bad having like half of this list on that I haven't played, but you know, it is what it is. And like I have played Star Fox. I ought to rank it. I'll put it in B tier. I think it's good. Um, Yoshi. So I'm assuming this is like Yoshi's Island, Yoshi's Story, which I have played.
I mean, I think I played Yoshi's Island because I think that's one of the more popular ones.
I
Or at
played through
least
Yoshi's Island for the first time actually last month, and I think it's fun. Um,
I just think it's all right. Like I don't know if it's just me. It's just like I don't know. I didn't really have too much fun with it. I'm not saying it's like a bad game or anything like that, but I was just like personally, I'm like,
it's not as good as Mario. I will say that.
yeah, it's just sort of a take it or leave it game. I don't know. I put it at C.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll put it at C as well. I'm not like a huge Yoshi fan. Like I played Yoshi's Island, I played Yoshi's Story, and they're both just okay. They're decent. I don't think they're at all bad. Literally the only like franchise on this entire list I put in D tier is Dr. Mario. Otherwise, I think they're all fine. I don't think there's really a bad Mario franchise. And also Zelda, that's going S tier. I mean,
oh yeah,
Zelda.
Zelda all time. Like, there's little to no like bad Zelda games.
Yeah,
I would
literally,
say.
like the worst Zelda game is like, well, we're not counting the CDI games. Those were not made by Nintendo.
I was about to say the knockoff Zelda.
Yeah, the CDI made by Philips. That was not made by Nintendo. That was not. That doesn't count. When you're not counting those.
Princess?
Oh boy, smooching time.
That's what it is.
My boy.
Oh my
Yeah, no, those. No, if we're not counting those, there's not really a bad Zelda game. At worst, they're like okay, you know, at worst.
Yeah.
But yeah.
At worst, it's like it's okay, but it's still like fun because it's Zelda.
All right. Well, I think this was a good tier list. Although this was a wake up call of like, dang, I need to play more Nintendo games. I definitely need to play more because half of this list, man.
Yeah, it's just I have not played. Oh.
Yeah. Well,
Just the continuous like, oh shoot, I need to play this. I need to charge my Switch actually, because the one Super Mario game that I would love to be ported to Switch, even if it's like the newer Switch coming out soon, would
mhm.
be Super Mario Galaxy.
Oh, I love Super Mario Galaxy.
It's like one of my favorites.
Mario Galaxy is one of the best games ever made.
Yeah, it's just They need to port that to Switch. Heck, even the new Switch. They just need
Mario
to.
Galaxy. Oh, I mean, Super Mario Galaxy is on the Switch, but it was on that
Oh, it's
Mario
the.
All 3D All Stars. But they never. The thing that's weird about it is like I don't even think you can get it anymore. I
Yeah,
think they got
no.
rid of it.
I think they took it off the store because I just tried to look for it and it said, "Oh, there's no results."
Yep, they got rid of it. I have it, so if you ever want to borrow it, let me know. Um,
Maybe just try to
because I
see
mean,
how it
it
is.
does have Mario Galaxy on it. So honestly, if you want to borrow it, man, just ask. But they don't have Mario Galaxy 2, unfortunately, which is like, ugh. But yeah, honestly, I would say these S rank franchises, I don't think they have many bad games. Mario Kart doesn't really have a bad Mario Kart. I mean, even like, okay, yeah, like Super Mario Kart, sure, is kind of bad, but it's
the one on the Wii U.
the one on the Wii U. That was Mario Kart 8. That one's
Oh,
good.
oh yeah, that's right. Because that was also ported to the Switch.
Yeah. Um, I really can't think of a bad Mario Kart game. I mean, there are bad Super Mario games, but this is like a Pokemon situation where like it's such a broad franchise where like you could really.
Only like Super Mario Kart. There's only like Mario Kart game that I would say is like terrible is the one that was like the Mario Kart Mobile where it's on your
Oh yeah,
phone.
and
Like
like it
that
wasn't really
one, I didn't
even.
really like that.
It
It
wasn't
wasn't
really
even
bad. It was just like
popular.
yeah, and I mean it was like you play it once and it's just it doesn't have a lot of replay value. You know, I just really not to chastise the maker of this tier list. I feel like there's some franchises missing from this, like Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Where's that?
Yeah,
Because that's a
that one's
franchise.
yeah, that's a huge one. I remember playing I played that one whenever it was oh gosh, whenever they it was on the DSi. I think that one was like the Rio Olympic Games. Or no, that was Tokyo. In '08. I played the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic
The
Games.
kind of crazy thing about Mario has so many franchises. Because I mean, yeah, the other franchises that are missing are like sports Mario games, like Mario Baseball, Mario Tennis, Mario Golf.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
of those are like their own franchise. Thinking about Pokemon also sort of has its own like mini franchises within Pokemon, like Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Coliseum.
Oh, dude, Pokemon Coliseum is such a good one.
Yeah, I mean it has multiple games. I think I want to say it has like 2 or 3. Mario. Oh my God, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is
oh
its
my
whole.
gosh, yeah, Mystery Dungeon is one of my favorites.
Yeah,
I
that's
grew up playing that one.
that's
too.
its own
Yeah.
series. But I guess I get why like they didn't put it on here. I guess because I guess those are series rather than franchises. But
Yeah, I guess they just want to go more broad, but I mean they put Bayonetta on here, so I don't know.
yeah, because
Um,
isn't Bayonetta made by what's that studio? I don't think it's. I don't. I guess it is officially licensed by Nintendo though. I think that's like the metrics. Pokemon Gale of
I
Darkness,
wouldn't know
yeah. But anyways,
it.
I am
Well,
probably gonna do 1 or 2 more tier lists. But if you're tired, bro, I
I
totally
gotcha.
understand.
I gotta turn in early. I gotta pack, but
Oh yeah,
it's
no
good
worries, no worries,
doing
bro.
some ranking and
Yeah,
chatting with you as always.
thanks for ranking white people phrases, blind ranking Genshin characters, and ranking Nintendo franchise.
Of course, anytime. But
It was certainly this stream probably did not go the way you expected. I know it definitely didn't go.
absolutely not at all the way that I expected it to. Really after the white people phrases, it all went down the hill. As in, I have no like I did not know what was gonna be happening there. But yeah, I'm getting pretty tired. I don't know if you can tell. So I'm
Oh yeah, no worries. Thanks for
gonna turn
sticking
it in.
around for a while, bro.
Of course, man. I'll talk to you later.
Yep. Yeah, have a good night, bro. Talk to you soon.
You too, man. Talk to you soon. Bye.
Bye.
I Will's chat as well. Bye bye.
Goodbye, Cardio 19. Oh, he's gone. It's like I can still hear him chat. Hold on. Alright, guys. Well, I'm also trying to decide. Okay, well, regardless, I'm gonna be doing this tier list. I'm doing this tier list on my own, but I'm trying to decide, should I do the song tier list? I'm just scared this is gonna take a long time. I feel like if I do this tier list, do you guys think I could speedrun this? Every time I say I'm gonna do this song tier list, like anytime I say I'm gonna do a tier list, I'm like, guys, I'm gonna do it fast. I never do it fast. I never do it fast. Maybe I should save this for another time. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Should I do this now or should I save this for song tier list? Will be like 1 or 2 hours. No, you might be right. Might take you a long time. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know, guys. Should I save this for another time? Realistically, the song tier list would take like an hour, hour and a half. Yeah, you might be right. And I don't want to go for that late. I'll just save this one. We'll do this, if I do another tier list stream in the future, I'll do this one. Cause yeah, if I did it now, it probably would take like an hour, hour and a half. I think it's good to end it on the, brand mascots. God. Okay, guys, just a fair warning. You know, this is a smash or pass tier list. All right, it's gonna get a bit sussy. If sussy content bothers you, you might want to plug your ears a little bit. But I'm gonna try to keep it still a little tame. I'm gonna keep it tame. Freaky warning, yeah, exactly. So here's the thing, guys. Okay, here's how I'm gonna be. Here is zoom in, please. I got you. I got you. Here's how we're gonna do this. Okay, when we say smash or pass, I don't mean just like casual. Okay, I'm talking like, if I really like had to, you know, like if I like, we're talking like if I had you know, knife to my throat, you have to smash or pass this character. Like we have to go for it, like smash or pass. You know, so that's kind of the headspace, I guess. There's an amazing tier list in the channel, very quick, that you should do. Wait, let me see. Let me check it out. Oh yeah, I saw this. Bro, I wish. Anyway. Let's see. What the? No! Don't make me rank my mods! Also, wait, that's the wrong browser. Not that there's anything wrong with that browser, I just want to keep it consistent. You actually made a mod tier list, that's crazy. We'll save that for last. Okay, that'll be the true last tier list I do tonight. Didn't I do a mod tier list before? I'm pretty sure I did. But sure, I'll do another one for the lulz, why not? Alright guys, but here's the smash or pass tier list. Dear God, here we go. Okay, so first we have, isn't this Mrs. Buttersworth? Okay, just thinking about it. This is gonna be messy. not in a fun way. I feel like Mrs. Buttersworth, like, no, that's not gonna be a good experience. That's gonna suck. But I guess. Compared to like other ones on this, I feel like this really is not that bad. Hi guys, hello Carter's chat. Thank you for the raid, Carter. How did your stream go, bro? What were you streaming? What were you doing? I hope that you had a good stream, bro. No, man. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, guys, we're doing the brand mascots, smash or pass. And this, I'm probably gonna regret this tomorrow morning. I'm gonna regret this. Yeah, that's really all I can say about that. But yeah, a little bit of a sussy warning, because you know this is smash or pass, so it's about to get a little wild. I was just talking about how Mrs. Buttersworth was gonna be a sticky time and not a fun time, so I was gonna put Miss Buttersworth and nah, but I was like, no, I'll go with, I guess. Like, it's fine. Like, I'll do it. I mean, it's not necessarily gonna be a great experience, but I mean, it's fine. Now we got is that fucking Quaker Oats? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, I guess the argument could be made, like, yes, the Quaker Oats guy is human, unlike a lot of these mascots, but like, just because it's a human does not mean I want to smash. Absolutely not. This is like an old man. This is an old man from like the 1700s. I'm good. Like, I'm not trying to go back in time and smash a man from the 1700s, you know, respectfully, I'm good, man. if that's your cup of tea, go for it, I guess. But no, I am absolutely not. I am absolutely not smashing Sour Patch. Okay, that is they're literally called Sour Patch Kids. Fuck that. Absolutely not. Is that the Raisin Bran son? Or I'm gonna burn my Soul Eater Willy off. No thank you. Nah, absolutely not. Is this the progressive lady? Okay, here's where like it gets a little weird because like this is a real like lady. I like feel weird saying like, oh yeah, smash. Well, I mean, I guess like people say that about celebrities though, so I guess it's not like that weird. I mean, she's a pretty lady. I would put smash. I mean, there's not really much of a reason to say no. It's just like it's just a lady. Like like I don't know why I would necessarily say no. I mean, unless like the progressive lady is like an awful person or something, which I don't know anything about her. But sure, we'll go I smash on that one. Now we got all the M&Ms. Now, let me make something absolutely clear. Okay, there's bias. There is bias in whoever created this tier list because look at the art of all of these M&Ms compared to the green M&M. There was clear bias in the creation of this tier list. They wanted people. They baited people. They want people to pick the green M&M. This is bait. This is bait. This is bait. That being said, it's 100% smash. Red M&M, he's a prick. No. Yellow M&M. Wait. Okay, not high that high of a smash. Blue M&M. No, I'm good. Red M&M, no. Brown M&M. I can't even see the brown M&M's face. I can't even see the brown M&M's face. I don't even know who the brown M&M is. And then what the hell? No, I'm good. Now we have I'm not gonna explain my reasoning for these two. Now we have Chester. Chester the cheetah. You know, the Cheeto guy. I don't trust this man. For some reason, I don't trust Chester. And maybe it's because I've seen the Meat Canyon video. Maybe that's why. Like, whenever I think of Chester, I think of the Meat Canyon video. Like, I don't know why. I almost associate the Chester cheetah with, like, Snoop Dogg. He gives me, like, Snoop Dogg vibes. And it's not even just because of, like, the design. Like, Chester gives off, like, stoner vibes. And, like, maybe. If I was really high, maybe. Alright, now we got... What the fuck is that? Chat, who? Okay, because I thought at first, okay, that's Chuck E. Cheese. That is not Chuck E. Cheese. That's Chuck E. Cheese. Who is this? Who is this? Who is this rat? I don't know, but it's scary, so absolutely not. Hell no. No, thank you. The animatronic version? I'm not trying to get my pee-pee spring locked. I'm good. I'd rather not insert it and then you know, I'm good. So we're gonna go hell no on that one. Chuck E. Cheese? No, I'm good on Chuck E. Cheese. I'm alright on that one. Why are there 3 different versions of Chuck E. Cheese? This is the animatronic, the like 2D one, and then the 3D one. Like, do you think this because he's 2D, 3D, it's gonna make a difference? Like, no. Like, bro's a fucking mouse. No, thank you. Now we got Pillsbury. I guess feels weird. For some reason, it feels weird. I don't like it, but I mean, sure. I don't know. It's not as bad as like the fucking Quaker Oats guy, I guess. What the fuck, man? I don't know why am I trying to put logic behind this? Okay, this dude's made of fucking dough. It's just dough. Would I fuck dough? Would I stick it in dough? Sure, I guess. I mean, it's not gonna be like putting it in sandpaper or something. Like, fine, whatever. Now A&W, is that the A&W? I didn't even know. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I didn't even know A&W had a mascot. I thought it was just A&W, like root beer. Like, I thought that if anything, it was like, I literally just thought it was that. Anyways, I'm not a furry, so I'm good. I say as if I put Chester and I guess. Ignore that. Captain Crunch. Old Man Pirate, no thank you. Chat, what the fuck is that? It's a glove? I mean, it's a hand. Sure. What that hand do? You know what I mean? Anyway, this is Jemima, right? Isn't that her name? I think. I mean, she's like, I don't know, she gives like sweet old lady vibes. And I just don't know like if I would want to do like smash a sweet old lady, you know? By the way, don't you dare say like, oh, but Madame Ping, you would smash Madame Ping, she's a sweet old lady. That's different. That is different. That is like an exception. But like, I guys, contrary to belief, okay, I don't actually like older women like that. Like older women, like 50 plus, okay? I don't. So I'm gonna go just, I guess, cause like, I'm not gonna say no, like, cause like, I mean, at the end of the day, like, it's still a human, but like, I'm not into like older ladies like that. So I mean, I'll just go like in the middle, like I guess, but I'm not gonna be like, you know, jumping up and down about it. Love Jemima, hate her origins. Yeah, the origins surrounding Jemima are, yeah, yikes. There's a reason why they changed the brand. I believe that was what, like 5 years ago they did that. Colonel Sanders. Whoa, what just happened? Burger King. No, I would be so uncomfortable. Like, imagine waking up in the middle of the night and you're like sleeping naked in bed and you like you have a hand get placed on your shoulder and you turn around and it's this motherfucker. Hell no. Absolutely not. No, thank you. And this is just some old Italian man. Like, no, I'm not trying to smash an old Italian man. No, thank you. Respectfully. Is that the creepy commercial ice cream man? We'll get to that when we get there. Danimals monkey. That's a monkey, man. That's a fucking monkey. I'm a pass on that one, because I just don't have interest in a Danimals mascot monkey. Like I'm good. If I okay, wait. I did say earlier if I had a gun to my head and I had to do smash or pass. I mean, nah, I'm still gonna say no. Oh my god, is this the? That's a fucking bee. That's the Cheerios bee. It's a bee. What am I gonna do with a bee? No, I'm not gonna do shit with a bee. No, thank you. That's just a straight up cow. That's just a cow. That's just a cow. That's just a cow. It's a Chick-fil-A cow. Haven't you seen the bee movie? Yeah, true. I guess some people like bees like that, but I'm not one of those people. I can name 3 things you can do with a bee. Well, I'm gonna pass on all of them. No, thank you. Not when I have the green M&M. All right. Moving on. Green Giant. Sure. I mean, it's not as bad as some of the other ones, so. That is also just an Italian man. That is, I mean, a little bit more fuckable, I guess. I guess the Little Caesars guy's a little bit more fuckable than the old Italian man. So I'll go. I don't know. It's hard to tell because you don't really see a lot of facial features on this guy. Like, you can't tell like if this thing is ugly or not. I'm just gonna go. No, I'm good. I don't want to take the risk. I don't want to take the chance. I feel like he's gonna poke me with that spear in the wrong place, so I'm just gonna pass on that. I'm gonna pass on that. The Pringles man. I feel like he would treat me like trash, so I'm gonna go no. I feel like he would spit on me, and not in a way that's sexy. Oh my god. Is that the fucking, what's that thing called? What's that? I'm like blanking on the fucking brand name. The cookies guy. No, that's just an old gnome dwarf guy. I'm good. Anything that's gonna be old men or old women, I'm probably gonna say no to. Is his peen a Pringles tube? Good question. Maybe. Is it as long as a Pringles tube? If that's the case, that's too much. That's I'm gonna pass on that one. Kool-Aid Man. I will not elaborate. What the fuck is this? Does anybody know what this is? This one right here? This looks like fan art, but this is like fan art of something I don't know. I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm looking at. Betty Crocker. Oh, it's Betty? Like, the Betty... It's not Wendy, right? Because isn't Wendy supposed to be, like, a teenager, I think? I don't know a lot about the Wendy's mascot. If we're talking Betty... I mean, Betty... Hold on, let me look it up. This is Betty Crocker? Well, if this is supposed to be Betty Crocker, this is what Betty Crocker looks like. Like the actual image, not fan art. We can't use fan art. Fan art is cheating, you know? I mean... Yeah, she's pretty. I mean... Sure. I'll go smash. I mean, that fan art's just not fair. That fan art is just not fair. But I mean, even like the actual photos, I mean, it was just a, you know, even though she is an older lady, I'll just go sure. Wendy is further down. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so this is Land O'Lakes, right? Isn't that the butter, the butter company? I mean, that's just a, it's just a lady. Sure. Actually, no. I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna try. No. I was gonna be like, wait a second, guys, hold on, hear me out. No, don't hear me out. Don't hear me out. Now on the other on the other hand, listen, give me the Land O'Lakes butter. Give me the Land O'Lakes butter. Give me the Land O'Lakes butter and pair it with the this bread man, and we'll have a. I'm not gonna say that. You know, I'm gonna say fuck it. We'll have a threesome. Fuck it. Okay. Anyways, Ronald McDonald. Not a fan, to be honest. But I'm not gonna. Okay. This Ronald McDonald is more smashable than anything in this tier. As much as I dislike Ronald, this is a no. Grimace, guys, I don't know what to do with Grimace. It's just a purple blob. No. Okay, I don't care if Luke is gonna come into the chat and be like, but Will, Grimace is like the CEO of sex. I don't care. Grimace is a purple blob. He's like Thanos, but less defined. No thank you. I'm not gonna say yes to Grimace. I feel like that, you know, it's gonna be the Grimace Shake incident all over again. That's the Jollibee. Isn't that also a bee? No, that thing is scary. That's like nightmare fuel. No thank you. Pepsi Man? Oh, 100% smash. Are you kidding? I don't even know what the fuck that thing is, but it has, it looks tiny, and I don't want to mess with anything super tiny. That just seems like a recipe for disaster, so I'm gonna go no on that one. Is that, what is this one? Is that like, is that supposed to be like Frankenstein? What even is that? I don't even know what that is. The disrespect passing Jollibee. I love Jollibee, but like, why? I'm not smashing that. Absolutely not. Night. Interesting time to come in. Just look at his face. It's scary. I don't even know what this is. I'm just gonna say no because I don't know. Count Chocula. It tastes like chocolate. No, not that far up. That's not an absolute smash, but like, I mean, if it tastes like chocolate, then I'll go. Yeah, sure. You got a big booty. What do you mean? Hold on. The Jollibee's got a big butt. Fine. 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 We got some sort of ghost. Is it bad that I don't know what the mascot is? I feel like I should know this. I don't know what this mascot is, but I'll go, I guess. I mean, I don't really have much of a justification for it, but I mean, sure, we'll go sure on that one. I don't even know what this is. It's some sort of bear. It's probably gonna claw my balls off, so I'm gonna go no thank you on that one. This is some sort of mummy. Why is this a Funko Pop? Why are they like showing images of Funko Pop? Don't know, but I mean, I guess I don't even know what the mascot is, but it's a mummy. But no, that means it's dead. That means like if it's a mummy, that means it's something that's dead. Is it the Funko mascot? I didn't even know that Funko had a mascot. But I'm gonna say no because whatever mummies are dead, and I don't want to. You know, that would be, you know, necrophilia. So I'm gonna say no to that one. Sugar bear. I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. I want to just make sure and make it 100% clear that I am not a furry. However, I need to be careful with my words. I do not want to put myself into a... I don't want to dig a deeper hole. Also, hell no to these three. No, thank you. Not the fucking Rice Krispie guys. Is this the fucking Cocoa Puffs bird? No, it's a... Stop. It's a bird, Will. It's a bird. It's a bird. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. No, no, no. Okay, so now we have a toaster. I am not putting anything of mine into a toaster. Same thing as... Wait, why did I put the sun in... Well, just no. I'm not putting anything in a toaster. I'm not putting anything in a sun either. Alright, I'm not trying to burn it off. Yo, by the way, Garcia, thank you for the follow. The Trix Rabbit. I could be convinced. No. No. Not the Fruit Loops bird. Anything but the Fruit Loops bird. Well, wait, why did I say I guess on the Cocoa Puffs bird and then no to the toucan? What's my logic? I feel like, okay, because like it feels right. It feels right to put the Fruit Loops bird here and the Cocoa Puffs bird here, but I don't know why. Does anyone know, like, can we like study this? Can we like do like a deep dive psychological study into why like I would put I guess for the Cocoa Puff bird, but put no for the toucan from Fruit Loops? I don't quite fully understand why, but it just feels right. I'm not smashing a leprechaun. No, thank you. Toucan's eyes make it look younger. It's not really just that either. I mean, the thing to me about the toucan is just like, it look like, I don't know, maybe I associate it too much with the toucan from Lion King, and I'm just like, I don't know. It's harder to describe. Oh my god. Why would they use this image for Wendy? See, here's the thing. Whoever made this tier list, like, they obviously have their favorites. They obviously have ones that they really like. But here's the thing that makes me uncomfortable about Wendy is like, isn't Wendy supposed to be based off of a younger person? I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know. Am I wrong, chat? I've just heard that the Wendy's mascot is supposed to be young, and if that's the case, I don't want to say anything. Also, the frog, no. I don't want to take a chance on the Wendy's mascot because I'm pretty sure the Wendy's mascot is supposed to be young. I'm like 80% sure about that. Wendy was 8 when they made the mascot. Exactly. So the fact that people are making crazy art about the Wendy's mascot is unfortunately not very surprising. I mean, I can't say I'm surprised, but yeah, no, I'm gonna say no to that. My God, we got another fucking bird. No, it's a bird. Not into birds like that. Okay, but this one's got tongue game, so I'm gonna go in. Slash J, I swear that is a slash J. Slash J, slash J, slash J, slash J. I wonder how many licks it'll take him to get to this my center. That's exactly what I was thinking. I hate to say it. Okay, listen, in reality, no, but for the memes, for the funny, I'll put it there, but I don't actually legitimately believe that. Mr. Clean. Listen, okay, he's literally Mr. Clean. Like, what else is there to say? What else is there to say? Peanut Man. Sure. Oh my God, is this this is the pen mascot. What am I gonna do with that? It's just a pen. It's like, I don't even know what this is. It's like a ball, because it's like a ballpoint pen, right? So it's just a ball. I'll make it work. I don't know how, but I will make it work. Chat. What the fuck was this tier list? Why did I fucking do this tier list? I stand by this. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Ignore all of these tiers. All of these tiers, ignore them. This tier up here is the only one that matters. Also, upon further reflection, just because of the fan art on that one. Anything else? Sure. This was the most unserious fucking tier list I've ever done. Okay, listen, to be real with you guys, I went into this with like no brain, and the dick panning guy is kind of fine. It's just a fucking ball. It's just a ball. I don't know, man. But I mean, I don't know. I can't describe it. This is a discussion topic that's like far beyond me. I don't think I can like fully comprehend all of the psychology that goes into this. I like don't think I can. Like I'm not a psychologist, guys. I can't like psychoanalyze why I picked what I picked. I don't know. Okay. Also, Cheesy C, thank you for the heart. Guys, low key, this list did not take nearly as long as I thought it was going to. I thought it was going to take a lot longer. I almost feel like I could do one more tier list before I do the mod tier list. But I don't know, I'm scared to do the song tier list. I feel like the song tier list is going to take forever. But maybe not. We'll try it. Here's what we'll do, guys. I'll try the song tier list. If it ends up taking a lot longer than I'm expecting, we'll just put it on pause. We'll put it on pause if it ends up taking a really long time. How about that? If it ends up taking like 30 minutes to an hour, then I will then we will just pause it, because I don't know, like I do want to do it high key, but I'm also just like not wanting it to take too long. So I'm gonna try not to spend too long on any of these songs. We'll go through this as quickly as possible. This is my goal is 30 minutes. My goal is to get this done in 30 minutes. So Call Me Maybe by Carly Rae Jepsen. So these are all hit songs, by the way. I should probably explain what this tier list is. This is the top 100 songs of the 2010s. The big hits of the 2010s. Call Me Maybe. I love Carly Rae Jepsen. I think that she has really good music. Especially what's that one album I really like? The one with I Really Like You. I like that album a lot. Call Me Maybe as a song, it's fine. I think it's a fun song. I'll put it there. I wouldn't put it like in my favorite songs, like my favorite hits, but I think it's fun. But it does get kind of, it's one of those songs that definitely like after a while like can get a little bit repetitive. But I mean, hey, the same can be said about a lot of these songs. See You Again. Okay, listen, I respect the fact that it was a tribute to Paul Walker, but I'm gonna be honest with you, this song never did anything for me. I'm not a big fan of See You Again by Wiz Khalifa and Charlie Puth. Like, I don't think it's a bad song. Well, I say it if I put it in bad. I don't think it's a terrible song. I should say that. But it's just not really one that like I ever listened to for any reason. Like, it's like, and like I guess I could put it in overplayed. Yeah, I'll do that. How about that? Because I don't think it's a bad song. Maybe that's being too mean. I'll just say it was good, but it was overplayed. Because my God, it was definitely overplayed. I can't believe it's one of the most like it's one of the biggest hits from the 2010s, which is like kind of crazy to me. Sexy and I Know It. Guys, I think that enough time has passed to where we can say this was a bad song, right? In fact, I might even put it in as bad as the Bart Baker parodies. Yeah, the Bart Baker parodies are pretty terrible. I think enough time has passed to where we can say LMFAO kind of sucked. Sexy and I Know It is not a good song. I don't think it's good at all. California Girls. This song fucking slaps. I don't care. Okay, listen, I don't like the new Katy Perry album all that much. I don't really like any Katy Perry material, honestly, since like 2015. But California Girls is such a banger. I don't know. I think it's a banger song. Bad Guy by Billie Eilish. Ooh, I think this is a pretty good song. I don't know if I'll put it in God tier, because like it is a good song, but I prefer other Billie Eilish songs. I prefer a lot of other Billie Eilish songs. Like I even prefer Bury a Friend, but Bad Guy obviously is the more catchy song. I'll put it in Amazing because I think it is legitimately a really good hit. But there's other songs I probably will like more. Bad Guy is 2010s. It came out 2019. So it was the tail end of 2010s. It was like very like the end of it. Roar by Katy Perry. The song's bad. Roar is not a good song. It's the most cookie cutter department store ass pop song I have ever heard in my life. Literally, it's just the same song as Brave. Like, you guys know the song that's like, say what you wanna say. It's the same song. It's the same fucking song. Stronger, What Doesn't Kill You. This is also kind of like a very, did you do the mods one? I'm saving that for very last. I'm saving that one for after this one. This will be the last one, by the way, guys. This is the last tier list, and then we're doing the mod tier list, and then that's it. But I'm gonna put this one in the same tier as like Call Me Maybe, because I think it's good, but it's not really one that like I'm gonna like really listen to a lot. Like, it was fine for what it was, but Break Your Heart, same thing. Like, actually, you know what? I'll put it in It Was Good But Overplayed. Definitely a song of its time, though, like, it's so 2010. Just everything about that song, the production, the lyrics, it's just such a 2010 song. I don't know how else to really describe it. Uptown Funk. Yeah, it's a good song, but it also was intensely overplayed and also overhyped. It was way overhyped. Rockstar by Post Malone and 21 Savage. I never understood the hype for this song. I don't know why it was so beloved. I never really was a fan of it. Would I go as far as to say it was bad, though? I'll go bad. I'm sorry. I never was a fan of Rockstar. Like, even like off that album, Beer Bongs and Bentleys, it was like one of the last songs I would like really choose to listen to on that album. That album was like, it had a lot better songs on it. One Dance. Okay, obviously Drake. Drake with We all know how we all feel about Drake. If we're talking about the song itself, I think it was good, but it was also intensely overplayed to a degree that was almost maddening. Like, oh my god, I could not escape this song. All of these songs that you see right here are songs you could not escape even if you tried. Thinking Out Loud by Ed Sheeran. I think it's one of the less offensive Ed Sheeran songs. It's one of the better Ed Sheeran songs. I'm not a big Ed Sheeran fan. I think he's talented, but I'm not a fan of his music. I think this is one of his better songs though, so I'd put that there. Havana by Camila Cabello. Oh my god, I forgot about this song. I like it. I think the Young Thug verse sucks though. The fucking feature verse with Young Thug is kind of ass. That kind of brings it down. I'll put it here in good but wouldn't go and choose it. Cause okay, if it was without the Young Thug verse, I would put it in amazing. But with the Young Thug verse, no, I'm put it there. Can't Hold Us. I never also was a big Macklemore fan. I think he's very corny, to be honest with you. But this is one of the better songs from Macklemore. I think it's catchy. I think it's a fun song. Cheerleader. This song fucking sucks. I do not like Cheerleader by OMI at all. It's such a okay. It was a song that was very much defined by its era. Like, oh my god, this was the like Vine song when it came out. Like, it was so big on Vine. But I don't like it. I think it's a shitty song. Like, in fact, I almost would put it down here. I really do not like that song at all. I think it's awful. It's terrible. Fuck You. I liked it when I was young. Would I listen to it now? I'll just put it there. I think that's a safe place to put it. Sunflower by Post Malone. I think it was good, but also overplayed. I like it, but listening, like hearing it nonstop for like almost 5 years straight, as kind of like it's soured my taste for that song. TikTok by Kesha. I don't give a fuck. Song's amazing. I love that song. Radioactive, also overplayed. I mean, let's be real. Most of these are gonna be overplayed, but like these were like overplayed to a degree where like it like actively started to ruin the song, in my opinion. I like TikTok by Kesha. Like, it's so like okay, yeah, it is tacky, but I still love it. Sorry by Justin Bieber. I don't think it's that bad. It's listenable, but it's not one of my more favorite hits. I'll put it in. I'll put it in there, I guess. It's I don't like there's a lot of Justin Bieber songs I really don't like. This is not one of them. This one's listenable. It's okay, but it's not good. OMG by Usher featuring will.i.am. He makes me rationally angry. Justin Bieber, dude, I was a huge Justin Bieber hater growing up, not gonna lie, but I still don't like Justin Bieber. There's like some songs that are okay, but like overall I really don't like him. OMG by Usher is a fucking terrible song. It's so bad. Like, if you okay, I know that like, oh, like it's a radio song, it's not supposed to have profound lyrics, but even as a radio song, the lyrics in this song are fucking awful. It's so fucking bad. I liked him as a kid, but just so shitty I can't listen to him now. Yeah. Like, I will say this, of all of the just JB hits, Sorry is one of the more listenable ones, but I still don't really like it that much. Like, I would definitely, like, actually no, I probably would move it down one. I would move it down to like, yeah, right there. It was overplayed. Better Now by Post Malone. I think it's a good song. I think Better Now is that okay. This probably is an unpopular opinion as far as Post Malone's music. I think Better Now is a better hit than Rockstar. I just thought Rockstar was boring. Better Now I think is a much better hit. I think Better Now is a good song. Bad Romance is God tier. If you say otherwise, reevaluate everything about your music taste, please. Panda, it's bad. I don't think it's unlistenably bad, but it is bad. It's so bad, actually. Oh, God, okay, it's not like this bad, but it is bad. Without Me by Halsey, it's good. I did like it a lot. But is it amazing tier? I do like it. I'll put it in amazing. Blurred Lines, that's a fucking creepy ass song. Oh, here's the thing that sucks about this song, man, is like instrumentally, this song is incredibly catchy. Like, God, I fucking hate how catchy this song is because it's such a fucking creep ass song. This song is so fucking creepy. I hate it. It's disgusting, like, creepy man song, and I hate it. Fucking hate it. But it's not unlistenable because, like, it's groovy and it's, like, instrumentally good. But because of the lyrics and the content, I just had to put it in bad. Like, this tier bad. Because lyrically, it's so fucking creepy. I hate that song. Even if it does, you know, even if it is like a, what do you call it? Catchy song. It's a very catchy song. Never heard it? You never heard Blurred Lines by Robin Thicke? Like, Robin Thicke's Blurred Lines, it is, okay, like, when you listen to it, it is a good song as far as, like, everything but the lyrics. Everything but the lyrics about that song is good. It's just the lyrics that make it so bad. Unpopular opinion, but Dark Horse by Katy Perry isn't as bad as people painted it. I like Dark Horse. I think it's a good single. Now, I don't think it's one of the better ones. It's got a good instrumental. I think that it's catchy and it's unique. I think it's a good hit, actually. I think this is one of the better Katy Perry hits. I would put it alongside California Girls. I think they're both good for different reasons. I like it. Someone Like You, great song. I would even put it God tier. I think it is genuinely. This was Adele like at her peak. Dynamite's okay. I know a lot of people don't like Dynamite, and it's probably nostalgia. I think it might be nostalgia that makes me put it so high. But I really like it. I would put it in amazing tier. I think that it's very catchy. I like the like just the flow of the song is very satisfying. That's just how I would describe Dynamite. Dynamite, oh yeah, Dynamite by BTS. I don't like that song. Dynamite by Tayo Cruz, I think is very catchy. Fancy by Iggy Azalea. I never liked Iggy Azalea. I'm sorry. The Charlie XCX chorus is good in that song, but that's the only good part of it. Rude by Magic. I hate how whiny the song is. Why you gotta be so rude? Yeah, no. I don't like how whiny it is. I'm sorry. It's just such fucking like. It's just like pathetic. I don't know. It's such a pathetic song. I'm being okay. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's midnight. I'm being such a hater right now. I'm sorry. My hater side is starting to come out, guys. But you know, that's what makes these interesting, right? What do you mean by Justin Bieber? Now this song I don't like. I can stand Sorry. Like I still don't think Sorry is like amazing, but it's more listenable. What do you mean on the other hand? I think is a little bit less likable than Sorry. Like Sorry, I can at least enjoy the chorus of it and the beat. What do you mean is just a fucking nothing song. It's just not good. In My Feelings by Drake. It's fine. I obviously like here's the thing. I know obviously there's a lot of Drake hate this year because of all the, you know, shit with Kendrick versus Drake, but if we're separating that from like if we're separating like that from the songs, like the hits, I think it's fine. There's a lot of listen here. There's Drake is a very like hit or miss artist for me. Like sometimes I like Drake songs, and there's a lot of Drake songs that I think are absolute garbage and fucking awful. In My Feelings is okay. In My Feelings, I think is like a decent hit. It's catchy. It's got good energy. It has a fun sample in it. I think it works. It's fine. Party Rock Anthem. For nostalgia's sake, I will put it in Amazing. I think it is a very fun, nostalgic song. It's a lot better than Sexy and I Know It. I can tell you that. I can tell you for a fact that I like this song a lot better than Sexy and I Know It. It's fun. I think this is a fun song. Perfect by Ed Sheeran. It's fine. Is Boom Clap on here? Maybe, we'll see. I like Boom Clap. I would put that high. Thrift Shop. Okay. This is a Sexy and I Know It situation where, okay, I think enough time has gone by where we can agree that Thrift Shop was an incredibly tacky song, in my opinion. Like, I just think it's tacky. I don't know. I'm doing this one myself, and there's so many ones I haven't heard, really. I think it's just because I grew up and listened to a lot of music in the 2010s. I know most of these. My older sister loved Thrift Shop. I liked it when I was younger, because, you know, I was young. I didn't have, like, okay, my fucking frontal cortex was not fully formed, man. I didn't, like, give a shit if, like, music's, like, was, like, actually good. If, like, it was popular, I liked it. So Thrift Shop, I liked growing up. But now, I just think it's extremely tacky. I would pick Can't Hold Us by Macklemore 100,000 times over Thrift Shop. Because this song is decent. Even if it's like, it's pretty good. It's good as a hit. Great chorus. The verses are pretty fun. Don't like Thrift Shop at all. Counting Stars by One Republic. It was good, but it was overplayed. The hell. Oh my god, this song was overplayed like hell. Lucid Dreams by Juice WRLD. I have mixed feelings on Lucid Dreams. Generally speaking, it's fine though. I think for me it depends. Like sometimes I like it and sometimes I think it's like, I don't know. Lucid Dreams almost gives off like fake emo kid vibes. I don't know. It feels like a fake emo song to me. Juice WRLD fans would obviously fucking kill me for saying that, but it's fine though. I think as a song it works. It's good enough. Can't Feel My Face. I like it. I don't have strong opinions on the song. I think it's a really catchy song. I like The Weeknd. This era of The Weeknd was fun. There's not a lot of Weeknd music that I don't like. I mean, there's some, but I think he's a genuinely really good R&B artist. I like The Weeknd a lot. Thank You Next. Thank You Next is a really good song. Oh no, okay, I wouldn't go amazing tier with it. I would just put good. I prefer other Ariana songs. Thank You Next, I would just put in good. Nice for What? Oh my god, I don't like how I have so many Drake songs, like, pretty high. I will say this, Nice for What is one of the better Drake songs. It's one of the better songs off of this album. Because let me make something clear. I do not like Scorpion. I do not like Scorpion, the Drake album. I think it's boring. I think that it's just boring. It's one of the most boring Drake albums ever. One of them. It's not the most boring, but it is one of them. But Nice for What is like one of the exceptions. But don't worry, there's another Drake song that I'm sure is going to be on this that I am going to be putting really low. Because, yeah. I'm not a big Ariana fan. I'm impartial. I like some Ariana. I dislike some. Wrecking Ball. I don't know if this is I don't think this is a hot take. I think that Wrecking Ball is actually genuinely a really good song. You know, and obviously I know Miley Cyrus was one of the most controversial celebrities when she was releasing music like this. But I actually think Wrecking Ball is legitimately a great song. Shape of You, overplayed. I think this is the king of overplayed. Like, oh my god. Guys, ever since 2017, this song has been nonstop everywhere. Shape of You has been fucking everywhere, man. I don't think it's a bad song. It's just so overplayed. Like, holy shit. Sicko Mode. I think Sicko Mode is a really good song. Even past the memes. I think it's good. One More Night. This song sucks. I'm gonna be real with you. Unless it's from the first 3 Maroon 5 albums, I don't like it. I don't like modern Maroon 5. I don't like Maroon 5 past their 3rd album. I think all of their music since their 3rd album has been trash, to be frank. E.T. by Katy Perry. It's good. I'll put it in. I don't think it's one of her... I don't like it as much as California Girls or Dark Horse, but I think that E.T. is a solid song. I like it. Hello by Adele. I think this is another one that, like, it's good, but I think it was overplayed a little bit and overhyped. And I think that's because there's a big reason for this. Between Adele's 20, what was the album name? 21, and then was this 25 or 26? I can't remember. Oh, speaking of hit songs, this is Teenage Dream. Is Teenage Dream on this list? I guess we'll find out. I think Hello was overhyped because of the gap between her albums. But I don't think it's a bad song. I just think it was overplayed. Wow by Post Malone. It's good. I listened to it quite a bit when it came out. I wouldn't listen to it now. Sugar, hate that song. I don't like Maroon 5. I also just don't like Adam Levine. That dude like gives off fucking dick vibes. That guy's a dick. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I don't care if my mom has a crush on him. He sucks. Sucker by Jonas Brothers. It's fine. I'm neutral on that song. I don't dislike it, but I don't necessarily like it. Ho Hey, same thing. I'm kind of mixed on it. Actually, I think this one was overplayed. I think Ho Hey was vastly overplayed in the mid 2010s. It's not really overplayed anymore, but back in the mid 2010s, oh my god, dude, this song was in all the fucking department stores. It was way too popular. If it wasn't as popular, maybe I would like it a little bit more. Closer, I think it's a bad song. We haven't gotten anything unlistenable yet. Never mind. We got We Are Young. I like it. I think it's amazing. There is one fun song I prefer over it though. Trap Queen. It's okay. That's another one where I feel like it was very of its era. I wouldn't really go back and listen to it. It's more memed now. Work. Listen, I really like Rihanna. And I know that like a lot of people believe this song is overhated. I just never really liked it. There's so many other Rihanna songs that I prefer, to be honest. Blank Space by Taylor Swift. It's fine, but I wouldn't really listen to it. I don't think it's a bad song though. Payphone. Okay. This is one of the more catchy Maroon 5 songs. I'm surprised there isn't any One Direction. Is there really none? No One Direction, really? Also, I don't know if this is a topic that I should really bring up again, but like One Direction, did you guys see the stuff that came about Liam Payne today? Like the apparently like people, like 3 people are being investigated like in connection to his death. Like what the fuck, dude? I haven't really looked that much into it. I just saw like a headline about it today, but I'm like, dude, like I wonder what all the details are surrounding that, because that's just interesting. Yeah, like apparently like 3 people are being investigated like in connection to his death. Like some people think that like I don't know if it was foul play, but like something more could have happened than we know or what we were thinking. But obviously I don't know much about it. I have not looked into it. I haven't read about it. But that's kind of crazy to me. But anyways, Payphone, it is one of the better Maroon 5 songs. It's one of the more catchy ones. The Wiz Khalifa verse sucks ass though. It's fine, but I would not really pick it. Meant to Be by Bip. Oh my god. That song is so fucking awful. That song is trash. Anything with Florida Georgia Line is going to be terrible. I'm sorry. Girls Like You. I don't like it. I also don't like this song that's playing. There we go. That's better. Royals by Lord. I think there's better Lord songs, but I think it's really good. That's what I like. There's much better Bruno Mars songs. Honestly, of all the Bruno Mars songs, this is probably one that I dislike more. But I'll put it in overplayed. I think this is another overplayed situation where I think it's like, you know, it's decent, but it's not one of my more favorite ones. Love Yourself. It's kind of corny, but it is one of the better Justin Bieber songs. Grenade by Bruno Mars. A lot of people don't like this song. I liked it a lot when I was a kid, and I think it's fine, even if it is like really corny. I'll go amazing on it. Actually, I'll just go good on it. I wouldn't really go back and listen to it, to be honest. Like, all these songs in the amazing tier, I would listen to, like, today. Like, I would listen to any of these songs right now today. These songs I would not, most likely. These songs, like, I would not, I liked them when they came out, but I would not listen to them now. These songs. And then these songs are, like, amazing. Like, Bad Romance, can I just say this so far? Bad Romance is by far the best song on this list so far. Like, it's not even close. Like, Bad Romance and Someone Like You are it's not even close how much better these songs are than anything else on this entire tier list so far. Like, these two songs are masterpiece level good. These are both amazing songs. Cheap Thrills. It's okay. I wouldn't really listen to it now. Nah, I wouldn't. For a second I was like, maybe, but no. I wouldn't listen to it now. I think the Sean Paul verse gives it more personality. I will give it that. And I think it is catchy, but I don't know. I just don't really see myself going back and listening to Sia all that much, honestly. Airplanes. The Hayley Williams verse is amazing, but is the song amazing? Sorry, all I can think about now is just the Mordecai and Twilight Sparkle memes. I'm not gonna lie. That's all I can think about. But it's a good song. I would listen to it today. Timber. It was overplayed. But it is kind of a fun song. I wouldn't say it's a bad song because it is fun, but I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, I don't know if this is like a weird take on Pitbull or not, because I know some people hate Pitbull. I don't hate Pitbull. I think his songs are really fun, but you really gotta just be in the mood for Pitbull to listen to Pitbull. Because I think his songs are fun at the end of the day, even if a lot of them are really stupid. So I think Timber is this one where it's like, it's fun, but it was overplayed. We Found Love. Yeah, actually, believe it or not, I actually really like this song. Even if it is really repetitive, I do like it a lot. Oh, speaking of amazing songs, this song playing right now is a masterpiece. God's Plan. All right, here we go. The Drake hate. I'm sorry, guys. I have not been hating Drake enough in this tier list. Okay, I've been gassing him up a little bit. Okay, it's bad that the lowest one we have for Drake is overplayed, but that's about to change right now. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, and I feel comfortable saying this now because Drake hate is pretty normalized. I always fucking hated this song. Ever since it fucking came out, ever since 2018. Okay, I have a vendetta against this song. I fucking hate this song. It's so bad. I hate God's Plan. I think this is one of the worst, not only one of the worst Drake songs, I think it is one of the worst hits of the 2010s. It's not as bad as All About That Bass. Like, it's not unlistenably bad, but it is close. It is so close to being one of the most unlistenable hits of the 2010s for me. I really do not like God's Plan at all. I think that song is so boring. It is so low energy, low effort. I just do not like it. So there you go. There's the Drake hate. The Hills by The Weeknd. I think it's an amazing song. I don't think it's a masterpiece, but I do think it is an amazing song. I would put it there. Firework, overplayed, but it was good. But yeah, played way too often. Oh my god. Hey Soul Sister. Forgot about this song. It's fine. I wouldn't listen to it now, but when I was younger, I listened to it a little bit. I'm just not a big Train fan. I think there's literally like one Train song that I like. Some Nights, okay. Let me say something about Some Nights. This song would be up here if it was not for that one fucking part. And I don't know how many of you guys know, or I'm sure most of you guys know this song. I'm saying like, oh my god, Some Nights, like that's such an unknown song. No, come on guys. These are like the most popular songs of the 2010s. I'm sure you guys know this song. This song would be up here if it was not for the auto-tune part. I fucking hate the auto-tune part. The auto-tune part of this song ruins this song. The auto-tune part sabotages it. If it did not have that, it would be up here. But since it does, it just goes there. Because that is the best fun song in my opinion. At least I think so. Psycho. Psycho's bad. This is one of the worst Post Malone songs. It's very repetitive. It's not creative. It sucks. From this album, because okay, Rockstar, Psycho, and Better Now are all from the same album. Better Now is by far the best song of those three. Not even close on that one either. Take Me to Church. Ooh. Honestly, might be God tier. I'm thinking about it though. I'm contemplating on this. Cause yes, it was overplayed. It was definitely an overplayed song. But I feel like it was a stick out song compared to like every other hit from the 2010s. Like it really was just such a unique song compared to everything else on the radio, you know? Like this song was just such an unusual song to get in the top 100 biggest hits, in my opinion. So I think just for that, I'm going to put this in the God tier. Like I really think it is that extraordinarily different and unique that it belongs there. Old Town Road, yeah, along with Shape of You, Old Town Road also deserves to be in the overplayed category. Like, oh my god, Old Town Road, it was a joke that was stretched out way too far. So, absolutely not. We're not putting this any higher. This is staying right there. Moves Like Jagger. It's catchy. Would I listen to it now? Okay. I'll be nice to Maroon 5. I'll be nice to them once tonight. I'll give them this one. I think it is a very catchy song. It's one of the more catchy songs. It is a song that I do enjoy listening to. I hate to admit it because fucking I hate Maroon 5. Especially hate modern Maroon 5. I really do. This song though, This was like a weird middle ground period for them though. This released in 2010, and this album, I forgot what the album is called. I think it's called Hands All Over. This album had some good songs, I won't lie. This was like this was like the calm before the storm, almost. Or this was like the transitioning period from when Maroon 5 was a decent band to a fucking awful one. This album was the in-between of that, and Moves Like Jagger was one of the last good Maroon 5 hit songs. This was one of the last ones. All of Me by John Legend. I think this was also overplayed to hell. This song was yeah. I don't know. I see a lot of mixed opinions about this song online. Like, I see some people that think that this song is like literally one of the greatest songs ever made, and then I see some people who think this is one of the worst songs ever made. I'm just kind of in the middle. Like, it's okay. I enjoyed it when I was younger, but I don't think I would listen to it now. Even though I think it literally play earlier in the stream. I think so. But I don't know. Not one of my more favorite ones. I haven't been feeling the best. I'm sorry to hear about that, Traveler. All right, you're doing great, buddy. Just keep going. You got this. Give Me Everything by Pitbull. I don't know where I stand with this song, actually. I'll never forget the God, That Body of Yours is absurd. Every time I hear about Maroon 5, no, really? I do not like Adam Levine. He's a fucking asshole. Give Me Everything by Pitbull. It's either going to be in this tier or this tier. I don't know if it's amazing. I don't feel comfortable putting Give Me Everything on the same tier as everything else. You know? My stepdad just offered me a feast bar? Isn't that like Mr. Beast's chocolate? I've never tried it, to be honest. But Give Me Everything, I'm gonna put it here. I don't really listen to it now, but I think it's a decent song. I think it's fun. I Like It by Cardi B. This song has a good beat. It has a good instrumental. But I don't think that it's a good song. I'm sorry. And I'm not even like being like, oh, Cardi B bad, like bandwagon. I'm not a fan of it. Need You Now, Lady Antebellum. Oh my god, Need You Now? This is such like a random pull. I do think it's a good song. Yeah, I'll put it in amazing. It's just kind of surprising to see it on this list. Listen, I'm not a big country fan, but this is one of the few that I'm like okay with. Bodak Yellow. Okay, I will say this. This song is better than I Like It. Compared to I Like It, Bodak Yellow is much better. I'm just gonna put it in good, but I wouldn't listen to it now. But I think it is one of the better Cardi B songs. I mean, it's kind of the song that put her on the map a little bit, you know? Bodak Yellow. Hotline Bling. No, don't make me gas up Drake more. Stop it. I don't want to say good things about Drake. I don't want to do it. But this song is good. God damn it. Yeah, it's good. I'm sorry. I hate Drake though. I swear I don't like him. I think he is a weirdo, but yeah, that song is God, I fucking hate that there's 2 Drake songs on the fucking amazing category. I do. The thing is, like, I do enjoy the songs. I just don't like the guy. Somebody that I used to know. This song is okay. I don't know if I'm gonna articulate this properly. This was one of the. There was a glitch in the Matrix when this song became the most popular song like in the world. Like, this was such a random and weird song to become one of the most popular songs in the world. Like one of the like most played radio songs. Like, I think we can all agree on that. Like, this song is so fucking weird to be in like one of the like biggest songs like of its time. That's why I'm putting it in God tier, because it's so unusual and it's so different. kind of the same thing as Hosier's Take Me to Church. Like, it was so different and so unusual to be in the top charts. Like, one of the most popular songs. It was just very unusual. Hosier's Take Me to Church and Gautier's Somebody That I Used to Know are both examples of that. Bro dropped the one song and dipped, really. Actually. Happy by Pharrell Williams, it was overplayed. Okay, a lot of people are like, oh, this song is terrible. I don't think it's terrible. I just think it was incredibly, vastly overplayed. Now, this song, on the other hand, Happier by Marshmello, a lot of people will disagree with me on this. I have always like hated on Marshmello, and everyone always gets on to me about it. I don't know. I'm just not a big Marshmello fan. I think this song is bad. I don't think it's this bad, but I just think it's like kind of bad. I'm not a fan of it at all. Locked Out of Heaven. I like this song. I'll put it in amazing. I would listen to it now. Genuinely enjoyable. I got annoyed with Happy so fast. I mean, I agree. It is annoying. Fully agree? Fully agree with what? Happier by Marshmello or Locked Out of Heaven? Which one? Wake Me Up by I Hate Marshmello. Yeah, I don't like Marshmello's songs. I don't even think there's a Marshmello song that I like. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I can't think of one that I'm like, you know, I would listen to that. I don't have one Marshmello song on my playlist. I'm not trying to like disrespect Marshmello as an art, like a DJ or an artist. Like, I'm not trying to disrespect him. Not for me. Not for me. Not for me. That's all I'm gonna say. Wake Me Up by Avicii. It was pretty great. Why do you have so many? Because Marshmello, Fortnite glazes Marshmello. I don't know why. All right, we're almost done with this tier list, guys. Seven Rings by Ariana. One of my lesser favorite Ariana hits. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would rather listen to Thank You next. But was it bad? I don't know. I feel like bad's almost too mean to it. But I also don't think it was like super overplayed. Not compared to these ones. I really dislike Seven Rings. Yeah, I don't like it that much. It's one of my less favorite Ariana songs. I'll put it bad. I feel bad almost putting it in bad because I don't think it's like as bad as a lot of these ones in here. But I'm not a fan of it. I'm sorry. Watch Me, Silento, overplayed. And Silento is crazy. That guy is a psycho. Heathens was also overplayed. Heathens was 1000% an overplayed song. Also, actually, I'm gonna take this back. Yes, Watch Me was overplayed, but it also was a bad song. I need to put it down. I'm gonna put it down here, actually. Fuck that song. Watch Me, Whip, and Nene is so... product of its time and awful. Would not listen to it now by any stretch. Yeah, Heathens I think is a good song, but yes, it was very, very, very overplayed. Despacito, same thing, overplayed. Not a bad song, just overplayed. Just the Way You Are, corny, but it's not a bad song. I'd put it in the good tier. It's not terrible at all. Shake It Off by Taylor Swift. I think this was overplayed too. I don't think it's a bad song, but I do think it was overplayed. Despacito carried the 2019 Roblox community. Dude, the Despacito memes were hilarious back then. Can't even lie. Love the Way You Lie. This was 2010? Yeah, I guess it was actually. I don't know why I acted surprised. I think the song was also overplayed. Not one of my favorite Eminem songs. Like, I don't know. It's just like, it's just not that good. But it's not bad. So I'd just put it in over. I think it was overplayed. Don't Let Me Down by the Chainsmokers. The drop in the song is so bad. I do not like the drop in Don't Let Me Down. I think it's very underwhelming and very... It's not good. It's not good. The only way I will listen to this song is if I listen to like another DJ's remix of it. Cause like there's one remix of this song that actually is pretty listenable, but the default version of this song is not good. Like, dude, there's literally a remix of the song that just makes the song actually listenable and good. And it's a DJ remix. The original version of the song is not good though. Stay With Me by Sam Smith is so boring. I'm sorry. This song is boring as hell, but it's good. It is a good song, but it is so boring. I would not listen to it now. There are so many other Sam Smith songs I would rather listen to. La La La, Dancing with a Stranger. Like, I'd rather listen to those many times over this. Can't Stop the Feeling. Overplayed, but not bad. Super Bass. I think it's good, but I wouldn't listen to it now. There's other Nicki songs I like more. Rolling in the Deep. Ooh. That's also God tier. I'm okay with there being two Lady Gaga, or not Lady Gaga, two Adele songs. I would put another Lady Gaga song up here if it was in the choices. Dang. Okay, well, that was my tier list for the top hit songs. See, it didn't take that long, guys. It only took, what, like 35 minutes? Not bad. I will say this. These songs up here are leagues better than anything else. Like, these are much better songs than literally anything else on here. Yeah. This is my tier list for the top hit songs. I actually went through that a lot quicker than I expected, but in a good way, of course. But alright, guys, we got one more tier list and then we're calling it a night. We are ranking we are ranking mods. Oh no. Guys, what even am I ranking the mods by? What are the metrics for the mods? What am I ranking the mods by? Because let me tell you this. When I'm ranking the mods, I'm not gonna put, like, they're all top tier for me. So we gotta rank them based off of something. Because if we're just talking in general, I'm not gonna, like, choose my favorite. I'm not gonna choose a favorite mod. Behavior. Oh, if we're talking behavior, okay. If we're talking strictly on behavior. Yeah. RK8Con. That guy's alright. No. On a behavior level, he's a Sigma. Yeah, I'd put RK in Sigma level. Ooh. Sigma as well. Dana. I'll abstain for now. I want to save Dana for later. You know what? Here's the ranking, guys. Hold on. All right, there we go, guys. No. I'm kidding. All right. Remember, guys, I want to make something clear before. Wait. Fuck. I can't. Can I reset this? Wait, I want to reset this. How do I reset it? Oh, here we go. Reset. Okay. Okay. No, for reals though. Just want to make one thing clear before I get into this. All this is for jokes. All this is for laughs. Obviously, this is not a. Do not take this seriously. That being said, we're keeping that there. I'm not taking that back. Behavior wise, RK is well behaved. Julie is well behaved. Dana has their moments where you know, I think it's the Luca influence. I think Dana gets negatively influenced by Luca sometimes, but Dana's all right. Squish Squish is good, except for when he calls me a butt cheek bread man. When Squish calls me a butt cheek bread man, that's when things get a little bit sussy. But actually, okay, you know what? I'll move all these up one. Actually, let's move all of these up one. We'll do that. Dana's gonna be like, why am I not in the top? Tasha. Obviously, guys, like, what am I gonna say about my mods? I'm not gonna say anything bad about them. I don't have any beef with my mods, except for when they get on to me about not feeding them, even though I do feed them. Like, how am I gonna talk trash about anyone? That being said, Kai gets Super Sigma. Kai, the only reason why Kai doesn't get the top tier is because Kai is British. British debuff, you know? It's the British debuff. Lila, yes, love Lila. We all love Lila. And Riku, we all love Riku. Come on, guys. Like, really, what's wrong with Riku? Nothing. Koi, amazing mod. We have nothing wrong with Koi. Koi is a great mod. And Rin, we all love Rin. Rin is a good boy. Rin is an amazing mod. We all love Rin. That being, well, except for when Rin, accidentally starts, he's a cat boy. He kind of has that cat boy buff. Guys, should I move him down? Well, no, he's a good boy, so I'll leave him up there. Ah! See, now because you did that, I almost want to put you down one. Just because you did that. But no, fine. I'll leave you up there. I'll leave you right there. Yo, what's up, Alice? How are you doing? No, all right, here we go. So here's my reasonings. Let me explain. So Dana, again, amazing mod. Just, sometimes negatively influenced by Luca. And then Kai is 1, a cat boy, and 2, British. Rin almost got down here because of the Catboy debuff, but because Rin is amazing, obviously that almost implies that Kai isn't amazing. Kai is amazing, but British. Okay, it's just the British. And Luca, yeah, I mean, I don't need to explain that one. But there we go. All right, there's the mod tier list. Before I get absolutely murdered by Dana, Kai, and Luca, I'm going to end the stream. We're gonna call it a night. Guys, I can't legitimately rank my mods. I'm not gonna do that. Everybody's on top, okay? All jokes, okay? Dana, Kai, and Luca are all on top too. They're all amazing mods. But okay, guys, you all have a good night. We're gonna call it there. I'm not gonna be going live tomorrow or Saturday. I'm gonna be pretty busy tomorrow and Saturday. But Sunday night, guys, so I know on my stream schedule it says that Sunday night I'm going to be playing Genshin. It's a little bit of a lie. I'm not going to be playing Genshin Sunday night. I'm actually going to be playing Honkai Star Rail because I need to finish the story quest. The 2.6 Trailblaze quest. I have not finished it. I started it and I looked it up. Apparently I'm not even halfway through it. So that's fantastic. I got to finish that shit on Sunday night. Dude, why is the 2.6 quest in Star Rail like legitimately 6 to 7 hours? Like, with a plot that silly, it has no reason to be like 6 hours. Like, it's insane. But anyways, it's not a big deal. It's fine. We'll complete it on Sunday night. And then next week, just to let you guys know, probably what's going to happen is next week's schedule is going to be pretty front loaded, meaning that I'm mainly going to be streaming in the first half of the week and not as much on the weekend. Because just to let you guys know, weekends are going to be a bit busy for me now on with my new job, because I'm mainly going to be working on weekends for my new job. So, I mean, I'm not going to say no to streaming on weekends. It's just a lot less likely. So I'm mainly going to be streaming on I'm mainly going to be streaming on weekdays, most likely. But yeah, guys, you all have a good night. Are we going to raid? Maybe. I'm going to go ahead and end on TikTok. Thank you guys for the, thank you guys so much for hanging out on TikTok. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys Sunday night. Bye-bye. Thank you for watching, guys. And you guys on Twitch, we might raid. I don't know. It's a little late. Let's see. Is anybody looking, submissive and readable? You just did a brand smasher pass. What would your employer think? It'll be fine. They're not gonna care. My contract with them is only for like 2 months, so I mean, even if they did find my stuff, I don't think they would fire me. I hope not, at least. Let's see who's live right now at this late hour. This late hour, who's live? Actually, well, Sila's live. Could raid Sila. I could raid. I feel like I should raid somebody I haven't raided in a while. I should raid somebody. Have I raided Tori recently? I feel like I haven't raided Tori recently. So let's give Tori a raid. Yeah, let's do that. All right, you guys have a good night. I will see you all Sunday night with Honkai Star Rail. And thanks for hanging out, guys. Have a good weekend, and I hope to see you guys Sunday night. Bye-bye.